Alrighty, and thank you everyone for waiting. We had a bit of a delay starting out, but welcome to the Elite GameSpot League Cup. This will be the first League Cup since 2018 in the Oregon area, at least along the I-5 corridor. We've got about 35 players here today. It is a beautiful smoky morning in Cresswell, Oregon. First match, we have Christian versus Seamus, and I'll be updating the stream layout here as we have the information coming in. We'll be starting round one here in just a moment, and there we go. Thank you. All right, looks like we have Christian starting off here. He's playing Mew VMAX here against Seamus's Lost Box deck. Christian will just attach Fusion Energy and pass. Not a turn one we want to see with Fusion Mew. It's something that definitely happens. Mew is known for popping off on turn one, but occasionally doesn't find the right resources it needs, or needs to be able to play a supporter to kind of get things rolling, and didn't quite get there. But we're seeing Seamus here hit that Battle VIP pass, going for the Lost Box Special, starting Comfy, grabbing Radiant Greninja and Comfy off of the first go. Lost Box really likes to get those Comfy set up so you can keep drawing through your deck with that flower selecting ability. And Greninja also gives you the ability to draw a few extra cards as well. So Lost Box really just wanting to see it get the board set up here by just seeing a lot of cards as early as it possibly can. Oh man, Seamus, another VIP pass. We'll see what's going through his head here. Looks like he's grabbing a Giratina and a Cramorant there. Getting set up so that we can draw through as many cards as he can on the first few turns, and then so we can turn on that Mirage Gate trainer card to be able to attach a bunch of energy to his Giratina V-Stars and be able to hit with that powerful Lost Impact for 280 damage. Alrighty. While Seamus is working through his deck here, we're going to take a look at both players' prize cards here. Let's see, we got a few energy on Seamus' side, so Seamus might miss seeing that energy here. Looks like he's got 3 Grass Energy and 3 Psychic Energy in his deck, and so having those 2 Grass Energy prized might be a bit difficult for him. Meanwhile, Christian on the right side has some pretty spread out prize cards. I don't think he's going to be missing too many resources this game. Alright, Christian finding the Ultra Ball there. It's probably going to be going for a Genesect V here, so we can at least get that Fusion Strike system started, so we can start drawing some cards, doing what Mew VMAX does best, which is drawing cards and playing them. I know we got Shelmet and Excelgor on the deck preview here. Christian is not playing those in his deck, and a lot of players play that Excelgor as a counter for the new Charizard EX deck. But Christian is just running a straightforward Fusion Mew list that just runs the essentials, the Mew VMAX, that Meloetta to attack with, Oricorio to block some damage, and then Fusion Strike Energy alongside Double Turbo Energy. Right, we're doing some damage calculation here. It looks like that's a knockout on the Cramorant. If I had to guess, he was probably going for... it would have to be a Cross Fusion Strike there. Because he does not have the proper energy for Max Miracle. He was able to find the Lost City, so that Cramorant is going to the Lost Zone instead of to the discard pile, so Seamus will not be seeing that Cramorant for the rest of the game. It looks like his list only runs one. We're going to see an escape rope here where Christian's going to be forced to promote his Mew V from the bench and possibly into danger here as Seamus might be able to get 7 in the Lost Zone. So Seamus this turn is looking to get those 7 cards along the top of the screen. You can see he's stacking them sideways, or at least from the stream view, top to bottom. He's looking to get 7 in the Lost Zone there because once he does, he will activate his Mirage Gate card, which will allow him to attach 2 energy from the deck to one of his Pokemon. Maybe looking at that to attach them to one of his 2 Giratinas on the bench. And if Seamus takes the knockout with the Giratina there this turn, that's going to put Christian in a very difficult spot because Christian already has his Mew VMAX pre-damaged. If he plays down a Mew V onto the bench, then he's forced to attack with the Mew VMAX. Oh, it looks like we got a boss. Oh, looks like we got a boss's orders. That'll grab up the only Genesect that Christian has in play, taking away his only source of draw support. Oh, looks like we missed an attack, though. So Seamus just trying to buy some extra turns by playing that path to the peak, shutting off Christian's abilities, but it looks like Christian was already able to find a way to get rid of it. Christian thinking over his actions turn, he attached that Forest Seal Stone to his Genesect. It's possible if later on in the game he's needing to find that one card just to finish off a combo, that he can use that Forest Seal Stone to grab the last card that he needs. We're going to see a Cram here, and it's Tails, unfortunately. Looks like Christian's deep in thought here. Possibly considering whether to use the Forest Seal Stone or not to grab a switch card. Looks like he does opt to use it though, so we'll see what his choice is. Will it be a switch? Will it be an energy retreat? Will it be something different? It'll be for a judge. It'll shuffle both players' hands into their deck and both drop 4 cards. A very, very good deck against Lost Zone Giratina, because Lost Zone Giratina likes to see a lot of those cards drawn early game, so that way it can find all the cards necessary for its intricate combos. And Judge just says, forget that, you only get 4 cards. Meanwhile, Mew VMAX will shuffle its hand into its deck, draw 4 new cards, hopefully that are playable. They'll play it on a few more cards, and then Fusion Strike System back up to 6 cards. Looks like we ended up passing, though. Christian was not able to find what he needed, so Seamus is going to continue building back up his hand with those flower selectings on Comfy, and hopefully a concealed cards from Radiant Greninja here. We're going to see the Jet Energy discarded off of the concealed cards. 2 more. We found a Chorus. That's very good for Seamus. That's very good for rebuilding his hand. That's what every Lost Zone player wants to see. Chorus adding 3 cards from the top of your deck to your hand, and then 2 more go to the Lost Zone. Very, very good for rebuilding his hand. He started the turn at about 4 cards and is already back to almost 8. Looks like we hit both V-Stars here, and he's attaching for turn. Are we going to see first knockout of the game come from this Giratina V-Star here? Excuse me, sorry. The second knockout of the game, because we already got a knockout on Cramorant. Oh, there comes down the path to the peak. There it is. There's the powerful... is that Star Requiem, or is that... It looks like Seamus might have used Star Requiem there to preserve the energy on the Giratina here, possibly seeing if he can find some more cards next turn for the Mirage Gate. Didn't want to sacrifice the energy off of the Giratina and possibly leave it stranded. Looks like he grabbed one of the grass energies, so that's going to help him a lot more. He probably on the deck search found out that that grass energy was the only one he had, and so he didn't want to Lost Zone it and then risk not finding it off the prize cards. A very smart play from Seamus. Alright, and that looks like a concession from Christian, finding out that he just doesn't quite have the resources to get there, wanting to save some time, and we'll move on into game 2 here. If I had to guess, Christian's going to opt to go first here, just because Mew VMAX really likes to see it have as many turns as possible to set up its board. Mew VMAX is known for being a deck that really likes to charge ahead of the opponent, play very, very aggressively. And so Christian's looking to see if he can possibly find a Battle VIP pass here, or something to increase the amount of cards he's going to see turn 1, possibly have a better start than last game. Okay, yep, and we're just going to see that Forest Seal Stone come right down on the Genesect and immediately get popped to find a Battle VIP pass. Going to find 2 more Genesects. Christian says, I'm not losing this set. I'm going to use my resources. We're going to go first. We're going to draw lots of cards. We're going to ensure that we're as set up as possible, so that way I can win this game and possibly win a game 3. Okay, we'll see the first Fusion Strike system for 2. We're going to see a cram away an Ultra Ball. Another Tails. If we got a Heads, though, we were probably looking for a Battle VIP Pass. So that way we can continue setting up the board. But we'll probably draw a few cards here. We'll see how the draws go for this turn. Yep, Christian sees that he doesn't want to play any more cards, doesn't want to burn anything. Though he does want to play aggressively, he doesn't want to waste any resources, so he's just going to keep the board that he has. We're not anticipating any attacks from Seamus that will be able to knock out this Mew V on the first turn of the game. So we'll just keep the board as it is and pass the turn. Seamus finds what every Lost Box player wants to find on the first turn, and that is a Chorus's Experiment. Grabs your 3 cards off the top of your deck and puts 2 into the Lost Zone, on top of a Flower Selecting. Looks like we don't have any way of finding basics, though. Oh, we do. Okay. We got the Comfy there. You had me nervous for a moment. Looks like to preserve his actions, Seamus is just putting a counter on his benched Comfy. The implication is that he's retreating into the other one. There we go. There's the full Lost Box board. 2 Comfy, 2 Giratina V, waiting to become V-Stars, and then a Cramorant that's ready to attack if Seamus is able to find a switching card. He's already retreated once this turn, so he cannot attach another energy to retreat the active Comfy. Looks like no attack from Seamus this turn.
I think I know the error. I'm running 2 boss.
Christian finds the Ultra Ball.
Yeah, and this is supposed to be in
Mew VMAX, we're gonna start seeing attacks this turn.
Yeah.
We're gonna see a boss on a Giratina V. Oh, that's a good play. This is exactly what Mew VMAX wants to see. An aggressive knockout on the second turn of the game before your opponent's had time to get things set up. So right now, Christian, if he uses the Cross Fusion Strike attack and copies Technoblast from the Genesect, he's only doing 190, so he's going to need to find a Power Tablet off of these Fusion Strike systems to be able to take a knockout. And there it is, right there. Now that Cross Fusion Strike is doing 220, and we'll knock out that Giratina V for 2 prize cards at the beginning of the game. Oh, what a turn. That's incredible. Alright. We're seeing Christian take 2 prize cards off of that knockout. This time we'll take a quick minute to review both players' prize cards. Oh. Looks like we're having some discussion between the 2 players. It looks like there might not... Okay, so there is a knockout. Excellent. Okay, so we'll take a minute to review both players' prize cards here. Looks like Christian doesn't have too bad of resources prized here. Seamus missing 2 Jet might hurt a little bit, but ultimately I think both players will be okay here. What Seamus really wants to see is... well, really he's in a rough spot, because really what he would want to see here is a Star Requiem just to take this Mew VMAX off the board, but that requires him to find a lot of resources. And yeah, Seamus just says, nope, this ain't happening. Let's go play a full game 3 here. This is no point trying to just absolutely chug through my deck to find to get 10 in the Lost Zone, because a Lost Impact won't even knock out the Mew VMAX here. And trying to go for 7 might not be worth it here. We just had both players asking for the time there. We have about 30 minutes left in the round, so I do think we'll be seeing a full game 3 here. But it's always really good to see on the first round of the day that we still see a very evenly matched game that will go to 3 games. No lopsided games, or at least no lopsided match so far. We had one deck do exactly what it wanted to do in game 1, the opposite deck do what they wanted to do in game 2. We'll let each player give a chance to randomize their deck here, and then we will start the 3rd game here. Okay. Alrighty, let's take a look at what both players find for their prize cards here. Pretty reasonable. I can't. It looks like, yeah, he's got a lost. Christian's got a lost city on one of those. Well, we got Seamus going first, starting Radiant Greninja. That's a great starter. I know for the Lost Zone deck, there are a set of Pokemon that you do want to start with and a set of Pokemon that you definitely do not want to start with. Radiant Greninja is definitely one of those Pokemon that you do want to start with. If you find it and you've got an energy in your hand, that's an instant extra 2 cards that you can find. See a Comfey come down. We're going to see the conceal cards come out. Going to find an extra 2 cards. I think what was going through Seamus' mind there was he could attach the energy and retreat, or he could use it for concealed cards to find 2, and then instead we'll attach the Jet Energy. The Jet Energy is an incredible card because when you attach it to your Pokemon, you move it straight into the active spot, which is really, really good for Lost Zone decks because they'll attach it to a benched Comfey, move it to the active, use Flower Selecting, and then use that energy to retreat the Comfey into another one and get another Flower Selecting. So it works really as 2 switching cards. In this case, in the Lost Zone Giratina deck, many decks will run 4 Jet Energy. In this case, it looks like Seamus is running 3 because it also works with Giratina V's Abyss Seeking attack. So sometimes Lost Zone players will take their turn using concealed cards and Flower Selecting to dig through their deck. Then they'll attach a Jet Energy to their Giratina V-Star to put it into the active spot, and then use Giratina's Abyss Seeking to look at the top 4, put 2 into their hand, and then the other 2 into the Lost Zone. Oh man. Christian going second, but having an absolutely incredible start, starting double VIP pass, putting 3 Genesect and a Mew V onto the bench. We're going to see a lot of cards drawn this turn. Possibly even looking for an attack with that Meloetta. Christian thinking over his actions here. Okay, he's going to use Cramomatic. Discarding the Ultra Ball. We'll see if we get a heads here. I know he's due for heads because he's been rolling tails this entire time. I do believe that is a heads. Let's see what he grabs here. Looks like he grabbed an Elisa's Sparkle to attach 2 Fusion Strike energy from the deck to his Pokemon. He's going to attach 1 to Meloetta, 1 to Mew. He's going to be looking to attach another energy from his hand to his Meloetta and start the attacks as early as the first turn of the game, what Mew VMAX is known for. Playing fast, playing aggressive, and taking knockouts and winning the game before your opponent knows what's happening. He's hitting a 3rd battle VIP pass. Christian doing what Mew VMAX is known for. Drawing lots of cards in the first turn of the game, hit a battle VIP pass, draw some cards, hit another battle VIP pass. He is looking very well set up for this game. So at this point, he's just looking to set his board and put the Girautinas on watch. If Seamus benches even a single 1 or 2 Giratina V, Christian's just looking to wait for it to come down and then grab it with a boss's orders and take 2 prize cards, putting Seamus in a very disadvantageous position. We found that fusion energy, okay. So that'll be the 210 damage with the Melodious Echo, Attach Destroy spell just for good measure, and a Melodious Echo for the knockout.
Appreciate you a lot, man.
Seamus evaluating his board here. He's got 1 Comfy, 1 Greninja, and a very scary board where Christian is capable of doing 240 damage with that Meloetta. Unfortunately, that Cramorant is prized, which makes this game a lot harder because he doesn't have access to that Spit Innocently, which would be the easiest way of dispatching this Meloetta. It's going to make things very difficult for Seamus. Seamus considering his options here. He's at the point now where neither player can concede this game and go to another game because this is the final game of the set. So we know that both players will be playing to all of their outs to end this. And we won't see any early concessions due to a bad board or anything like that. So I think what Seamus' game plan here is going to dig as far as he can into his deck to set up a Giratina V and possibly go for a Shred or a Lost Impact. Or possibly set up a Sableye. I think actually that Sableye play is likely the best. Where he can place 12 damage counters on Christian's board any way he likes. So he'll place 9 on the Meloetta and then take a knockout that way. Unfortunately, that requires him to have 10 cards in the Lost Zone. He currently has only 5. And unless he really, really digs this turn, he's probably only going to be able to get to probably 7 or 8, maybe 9. But 10 is very difficult to do on the second turn of the game. Yeah, second turn of the game. Alright. We're at 6 so far. So Seamus is committing to the Giratina play. He says, I'm going to play down 2 Giratina V. You can take one of them, but then I'm going to return a knockout probably with a Star Requiem or possibly a Choice Belt boosted Lost Impact. Now that Oricorio on Christian's bench at the very top of your screen in the top right corner does reduce damage. And so that does make it such that Lost Impact will actually miss a knockout on the Mew VMAX, and so Seamus will likely have to use Star Requiem to be able to take a one-hit knockout on Mew VMAX. But that's assuming he even hits a boss's orders, because Christian's probably just going to play it safe, attack with this Meloetta, leave only a single prize Pokemon in the active spot while taking 2 prize knockouts. So Christian's really just likely fishing for the boss here to either take a knockout on that Sableye or on the Giratina V. I think either is a fine play. Looks like he chose for the Giratina V. Just take the advantage, move up on the prize trade. Yep, and he's going to announce Melodious Echo for knockout. Seamus does now have 7 in the Lost Zone, it looks like. Yep, he does have 7 in the Lost Zone, so he does have that Mirage Gate turned on. So he's going to have 2 energy out from the deck and attach them to his Giratina V. think it's going to be difficult to get this all set up, though, because Seamus can only play Colress's Experiment or only play Boss's Orders to grab that Mew VMAX off of the bench. If he plays Boss's Orders, then he has to find a way to get 10 cards in the Lost Zone without playing Colress's Experiment, which is difficult. I think that it might be pretty difficult to try and go for a shred here on the Meloetta for a knockout, because then Christian can merely promote the Mew VMAX, take a knockout on the Giratina V, and take another 2 prize cards, which will swing the momentum so far in his favor that I don't know if Seamus would be able to come back. Seamus is going to use a Super Rod to shuffle 3 energy back on the deck and then grab them immediately out with with Mirage Gate. We're going to just put as much energy on the board as we possibly can. Very common play for Lost Zone players to do. They won't play their Super Rod until they know that they're going to pull the energy out either with Mirage Gate, or if they shuffle in Pokemon, they might use a Nest Ball to grab it back out. No need to clump up your deck. If you're possibly going to Super Rod some cards back in, then maybe you want a Flower Selecting later on in the turn. You might find the 2 energy that you shuffled back in with your Flower Selecting, and now you have to put one of those energies that you really wanted to be able to attach to one of your Pokemon. You're finding that you have to Lost Zone one of them. Not what a Lost Zone player wants to see. Looks like we're going to see another Mirage Gate come out. Let's see if there are even 2 energy in the deck. Okay, it looks like there are. We got a Water and a Grass, so we have 2 Giratinas here. One, at least the V-Star is powered up. I don't know if the V on the bench has a Grass energy attached to it as well. I can clearly tell a Psychic and a Water's attached, but we need a Grass there in order to ensure that we have a Lost Impact. Seamus is going to use Pokegear to dig and see what we find, and depending on what card we find, we might take a different route. Looks like he found nothing, though. That's not very helpful. Seamus is going to commit to the Colress play here. Fortunately, not finding that Boss's Orders on that Mew VMAX, which would have been a big chance for him to get a big knockout. But now we played the Colress, we cannot play that Boss's Orders. Alright, we're going to see the Giratina come out, and we are going to see a Shred. So Seamus takes his first prize card of the game with a Shred from Giratina V on the Meloetta. And now we have 2 Fusion Energy off the board, so Christian likely will not be using Melodious Echo for the rest of the game. He'll have to be relying on Cross Fusion Strike. The Cross Fusion Strike Technoblast is quite an attack on its own. More than enough to do the job. Alright, we're going to see a power tablet come down from Christian. He's looking to... All he needs to do is increase the damage by 30. Technoblast does 210 as a base, and then double turbo energy reduces Mew VMAX's damage by 20 down to 190, and then power tablet will increase it by 30 back up to 220. So we'll be taking a knockout on the Giratina V here. Christian says, I'm going to save some time. I don't need to do anything more. I'm just going to take the knockout. Yep, we're just getting some clarification from the players because Lost City is in play. That Giratina V is going to go into the Lost Zone instead of discarded. Sheamus is drawing, considering whether he wants to attach the energy or not. I know a lot of players will kind of consider whether they want to attach the energy or maybe use it for concealed cards. I know I personally recommend for players to attach energy as one of the last actions of their turn. And the reason for that is because you might use that energy for something else, like you might discard it with an Ultra Ball or you might discard it with concealed cards. And so when you attach it onto the board, you don't have access to it anymore. Sheamus considering his options here. I think that if you were to take a Star Requiem KO here, that would swing the momentum very far back in his favor. But Christian only needs to take one prize card. So if he can find a Boss's Orders, he can grab a Sableye or a Comfy from the bench. Just take a really simple knockout. And so really what's important here is Sheamus is going to be looking for a Roxanne or Iono to bring Christian's hand down to one card or two cards, and then play a Path to the Peak, shutting off his Genesects, so he cannot draw extra cards. That's really Sheamus's win condition here. Okay, so we do see the Path to the Peak come down. Will we see a disruptive supporter come through to reduce Christian's hand size, so he cannot draw from his Genesects? Sheamus checking Christian's discard pile, possibly to see how many power tablets Christian has left. Christian will have to hit, if he doesn't find the Boss's Orders, will have to find a lot of damage augments in order to do enough damage to knock out this Giratina V-Star. So we'll see an energy come down with a Choice Belt. I might just see a Lost Impact. Not quite, actually. Lost Impact will not knock out. So that'll be a Star Requiem. Yep. Looks like Iono's in the prize cards for Sheamus, so it would have had to have been Roxanne. Oh! Sheamus actually plays two Iono, so he really was just trying to find the one card. Oh, and Christian immediately plays a switching card of some kind. I didn't quite catch that. Grabs the Comfy. Now all he needs to find is the double turbo energy off of this Fusion Strike system. There it is. There's the game. Christian wins it 2-1. Mew VMAX. No fancy text, no special magic or special dust. Just straight ahead Mew VMAX, winning the World Championships and winning round 1 of the Elite GameSpot League Cup. Really unfortunate prizing on Sheamus's part, but Christian did a great job taking advantage of the situation, always making sure that he had the outs to that path to the peak, so that way he always had an answer to be able to continue drawing with his Genesects. Very good play from both players. Seamus doing the most with what he could, but some pricing issues were pretty unfortunate. Made it a very difficult match for him. But hopefully we'll see both these players in top 8 later on, and we will catch you later for round 2. Alrighty, and we are back for round 2. We got Peyton Gehring versus Eli Cox. Peyton on the left here will be playing Turbo Lost Zone, the deck with Dragonite and Kyogre. And Eli Cox on the right will be playing Arceus V-Star, Regidrago V-Star. Regidrago V-Star is a unique deck that does not see too much play. Eli seems to be seeing success with it so far this morning, starting off the day 1-0. Great. I actually don't even have a preview for Regidrago on here, but Regidrago known for its attack, which allows you to use any attack from a dragon Pokemon in your discard pile. So Eli will be looking to discard his dragon type Pokemon using their attacks in a toolbox style deck for whatever possible situation he might be looking for. Let's take a look at both players' prize cards here going into game 1. Looks like we got pretty average prize cards over there from Peyton. Eli having a Giratina and a Goodra prized and a Noivern prized. That's really, really bad. This is really bad for Eli going in. Alrighty, and there starts round 1. We'll see who's going first there. Eli's going first. He's going to see on this first deck search that he is in an extremely rough position, having 3 of his dragons in the discard pile. He does find the Arceus V-Star. Let's see if he finds the energy. Eli considering his options here, probably doing his first turn deck search to see what's in there. And I can only assume that he's probably not too happy with what he's seeing. Alright, Peyton's starting his first turn, going for that Comfey. Once again, these Lost Zone decks are looking to find a Battle VIP Pass or 2 on turn 1. We want to see 2 or 3 Comfey and a Radiant Greninja to really start drawing cards and chugging through the deck. Lost Zone Turbo is known for specifically digging through its deck really, really deep and wants to find actually no cards left in deck and to shuffle some energy back in to take a big swing with Kyogre. So we're going to see Peyton playing a little bit more aggressively, wanting to really dig through his deck a little bit more than we saw with Seamus last round. He's going to attach energy or retreat here. We're going to see a flower selecting, and so we begin the train. Peyton's going to put the Roxanne away, taking the other card off his flower selecting. I think it looked like Temple of Sinnoh, but I could be wrong there. That didn't seem... Yeah, Peyton doesn't run Temple of Sinnoh, so it must have been an Artisan or something different. Oh, he passed, actually, so it was a different card. I was mistaken. But it looks like Eli's taking his turn. He found the Arceus V-Star, so we might see a Starbirth here. Might grab an energy and a switching card, or a card to grab an Arceus, excuse me, a Regidrago V. But he found the Regidrago V, that's good. So we're going to see Starbirth here probably for energy and a switching card. So we can start using Trinity Nova. What's nice is that even though Eli has a frustrating amount of cards prized, he will be taking a prize card off of this Trinity Nova, and assuming he, like most players, takes their prize cards in normal order of bottom right first, I think you'll actually be grabbing that Noivern off the prize cards. Oh, it could be capturing Aroma. So, but he'll be taking prize cards here at the very least with Arceus, with a lot of Trinity Novas, which will be nice for him, that he'll be finding the cards he needs. Considering if he wants to take that escape rope off the trekking shoes, like, he's thinking, do I need it? Do I want it? Do I want to possibly discard it and draw another card, possibly a basic energy? In this case, he opts to keep it. So I think we're going to be seeing actually 2 double turbo energies come down into the Arceus V-Star here. Yep, so it's going to be decreasing its damage by 20 for each double turbo energy. No matter, because Arceus V-Star does 200 damage with its Trinity Nova attack. Trinity Nova also allows us to attach 3 energy from the deck to our Pokemon V in any way we like. So in this case, Eli says, I'm just going to power up the one Regidrago V I got on my bench. We'll get him ready to go. Peyton draws and immediately benches Radiant Greninja. He's playing Nest Ball here, likely to grab probably another Comfey. We're going to see him really start shuffling through the Comfeys there. That knock on the Comfey last turn was really rough to see. You really do want to be seeing as many flower selectings as possible from this deck. We're seeing a skip rope come out from Peyton, forcing Arceus V-Star to the bench. Eli promotes a Regidrago, presumably because he doesn't want to promote the Spiritomb and risk it getting knocked out with a spit innocently from an unsuspecting Cramorant. Taking a look at Eli's list here, it looks like the 4 Pokemon that he swaps between is, or at least that he uses with Regidrago's attacks, are Duraludon VMAX, Goodra V-Star, Giratina V-Star, and Noivern EX. Duraludon has that Shred attack for 220 damage that goes through all effects. Goodra does 200 damage and then takes 80 less on the following turn. Giratina V-Star has that strong 280 damage attack that we're familiar with from the last round. And lastly, Noivern EX has 2 attacks. One that does 70 damage and says that it takes no damage next turn from basic Pokemon. And then a second one that does 140 and prevents your opponent from playing special energy and stadium cards on the following turn. I think that Eli will probably draw the Noivern pretty early on here, since that's towards the bottom of his prize cards. And that'll be the card that he's looking for really to use in this matchup, since every single one of Peyton's attackers are all basic Pokemon, which will force Peyton to move it out of the active with escape ropes or, well, really escape ropes, because it looks like Peyton here doesn't actually run any boss's orders. So, in either case, Eli takes his turn. Looks like playing an Ultra Ball, grabbing a Duraludon so we can just put that into the discard pile and start copying that Shred attack with Regidrago's attack. I'm actually going to look up Regidrago's attack name here because I actually don't remember it off the top of my head. I think it's Apex Dragon. Yes, Apex Dragon. Okay. He found a way to get to the Duraludon in the discard pile there. Trekking Shoes finds the energy. Just considering, he says, nah, I don't need that, and we'll grab another one here. I think what we might be looking for here is to see if we can get another Regidrago down so we can power up another one, so that way we have 2 Regidrago V-Star for the game, and then 1 Arceus V-Star, and that'll be the 6 prize cards that he will force Peyton to take. Looks like it was just a Trinity Nova, though, and Eli takes another prize card. He does take the Noivern, though, so that he does find the prize card really for this matchup that he's looking for. Yep, Peyton just looks at his board, says, I don't think this is happening, and let's go on to the next game here. A very exciting start from the Arceus Regidrago deck. Even despite some bad pricing, still finds a way to come out on top. Both players give each other's deck a quick shuffle, quick cut. And here we go. We see the first hands of 7 come out. Let's take a look at what we got for Eli. The prize cards. Is that a... Oh, it's just an Arceus V-Star in the prize cards. Yeah, a lot better pricing for Eli here. And Peyton, a 2 Lightning Energy could hurt a little bit, but I think overall he runs 3 Lightning Energy. Excuse me, 3 Lightning Energy. And so I think we'll be okay. Dragonite V's attack only requires 1 Lightning Energy, as does Raikou, and so if he ever gets Mirage Gate online, we'll easily be able to go Mirage Gate into that play. So I think we're going to see a really even game from both these players. They don't seem to have any particularly bad cards in the prize cards. Yeah, looking to grab the Squawk ability. He's going to further thin to grab another Regidrago. A very smart decision because he likely has very few cards in his hand. Might just see the Squawk and Seize to draw an additional hand of 6 cards. Straight off the first turn. Squawk ability, Squawk and Seize ability says you can only use this ability on your first turn. Discard your hand and draw 6 cards. You can only use 1 Squawk and Seize ability per turn. So really you play 1 Squawk ability, you Squawk and Seize once on the first turn of the game, and that's it. Otherwise, you're not playing it down. Yep, so we do see Squawk and Seize. Truck and Shoes. Considering whether or not we need this DTE, really we just need those to power up our CSV Star, and we already have one on the active. So we might not need it. Looks like Eli opts to take it and says, we'll play it a little safe, I just want to take that. And passes the turn. Interestingly enough, I did a double take there because I was thinking to myself, why did he not Trinity Charge? But it looks like Peyton actually opted to go second, thinking that Cramorant might be worth it for hitting that turn 1 play. Oh, we do find the Nest Ball. Okay. So we're going to see a Comfey come out. Peyton's just looking to get 2 flower selectings off and then find that Cramorant. He might be deck searching here to see, yep, that Cramorant is indeed in deck. So we can get the turn 1 Spit Innocently if that turns out to work out. Peyton does end up finding the Battle VIP pass off of Flower Selecting, grabbing the Cramorant and the Radiant Greninja. This is the board we like to see of a Lost Box player going first on the second turn. So we'll see an Escape Rope. That's actually going to end up being very disruptive for Eli because Eli will be forced to promote either Squawkabilly or Regidrago. He doesn't want Regidrago to get damaged, but if Squawkabilly gets promoted, Squawkabilly only has 160 HP, so if Peyton gets off a Spit Innocently on that Squawkabilly, it means that he only has 50 HP remaining, which means he's vulnerable to a Lost Mine later on in the game. Peyton promoting the Radiant Greninja there. I'm not entirely certain why he did that. We're going to find out. Okay, he's going to skip rope again. I think he wanted to really take the Arceus here. Okay, that makes sense. The idea here possibly being that he wanted to Spit Innocently for 110, which means that Arceus V-Star now is vulnerable to getting knocked out by Dragonite V later on. Eli does find the Arceus V-Star. We might see a Starbirth come out, grab 2 cards from the deck to get his board just a little bit more set up. Maybe a Dragonite Pokemon that he's looking for and an Ultra Ball to get it discarded to find the Regidrago V-Star. I think Eli's getting his whole deck set up for what he's going for this turn, deciding these 2 cards for Starbirth, I might end up wanting to, if he grabs a search card off the Starbirth, he's like, okay, I want to find these cards. Putting them on the bottom of the deck is a very common thing if players will be searching their deck multiple times in a row, that they'll set all the cards in the order that they want to grab them on the bottom of the deck, just to make things a little faster once they get their route set up. So in this case, we're grabbing a Regidrago V-Star, Regidrago V, and then it looks like possibly an Arceus V for the last one. I'm not positive, though. And then he looks like he Trinity Nova, already had the energy ready to go, attach them all to Regidrago V-Star. Eli in a very good position here. Oh, I wonder if it was a third, if the third V was a dragon. Might have been, like Duraludon or Goodra V. Goodra V also a very good card for this matchup because Rolling Iron says that the Pokemon that attacked, in this case, this Pokemon, takes 80 less damage during your next turn. And so Regidrago V-Star loves using that against the Lost Box deck because if Dragonite attacks, it does 170. If Cramorant attacks, it only does 30 damage, which is frankly pitiful. And forces them to either use Sableye to try and go through the damage reduction with Lost Mine, because Lost Mine will ignore damage reduction. It ends up making the situation very difficult for Lost Box players. And possibly ends up being a very good choice for today's event. As we're seeing a lot of Lost Zone players today. Peyton putting down the Pidgeot V with a Forest Sealstone. The only purpose of that card being to grab one card out of the deck and then shuffle itself back into the deck if you ever want to avoid a deck out. I know around this time last year when Forest Sealstone was a fresh card, it would have been actually a little under a year ago. A lot of decks ended up running one Pidgeot V, one Forest Sealstone. It's just a one of tutor, a card that allows you to grab any one search out any one card from the deck. They'd add them into all kinds of single prize decks, and then if your opponent would never get the chance to use Boss's Orders and grab it up because Pidgeot would shuffle itself back into the deck the minute you used the Forest Sealstone. Peyton currently has 8 in the Lost Zone, so he does have the ability to use that Mirage Gate card, which allows him to attach 2 energy, different energy from his deck to his Pokemon in any way he likes. And so he might be looking to use that kind of card on this turn. Possibly a Dragonite V or a Raikou V. Okay. He's going to use that Mirage Gate, grab those 2 energy cards that he just shuffled into his deck, the Lost Box player special. I'll shuffle some energy back into the deck and immediately grab them back with Mirage Gate. And Peyton choosing to shuffle that Pidgeot back in just to protect his board. He doesn't want to have too many 2-prize liabilities sitting on the board. So while he's shuffling his deck here, he's just going to take the opportunity to put the Pidgeot back in. Excellent. We'll attach the 2 energy to the Raikou there. I think we're going to see an attack come out. Peyton just trying to bench as many Pokemon as possible to increase the damage of that Lightning Rondo, which does 20 damage plus 20 more damage for each benched Pokemon in play, both yours and your opponent's. So in this case, with a full bench, Peyton will be doing 160 damage to Arceus V-Star. And so we're going to see Peyton will probably have to find a way of putting 10 more damage if he wants to take a knockout here. So he'll need to be doing 180 damage. I think they're talking about possibly whether Peyton has retreated this turn or not. Whether he's attached to energy and retreated yet. Alright, so I think we both came to the conclusion that they did not. I'm going to promote Raikou. We're going to see a fleet-footed here, which lets Peyton draw just one card. But, hey, you know what? You're a Lost Box player. You want to see as many cards as you possibly can. So any card, you'll take. And I think he'll do the Lightning Ronda for 160 damage. Just 10 shy away from knocking out that Arceus V-Star. Now, this is Lost Box we're talking about. They do have that Sableye, which allows you to place 12 damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon in any way you like once you hit 10 cards in the Lost Zone. So I'm sure that provided Eli doesn't find a way of scooping up his Pokemon, which it does not appear that he does, Peyton will just be using Lost Mine to place 1 damage counter on that Arceus later on, and then the other 11 however he likes, and he'll be taking a knockout on that Arceus. With Lost Box, any damage you do, even if it misses a knockout, sticks. Sableye is just that good at fixing all of your numbers. You might miss a knockout here, you might go a little over there, but Sableye fixes it all. Eli sees the danger Arceus is in and says, I'm going to make him go through my Drago here. And so he grabs the Goodra V-Star and says, I'm going to use Rolling Iron for 200, and during my next turn I take 80 less damage. I think opening up a very clear path for Peyton. This turn we're going to be using Lost Mine to place 11 damage counters on Drago, and then 1 damage counter on Arceus to knock it out. We'll take a look at both players' prize cards here. Eli having 2 Grass Energy prized, not a big deal. He runs 6, and he's already got 2 attached to the active Drago, so even if he has to promote that Arceus on the bench, he'll have 1 more remaining, so he won't be able to charge up another Regidrago V-Star until he draws another prize card, but 2 of his 3 last remaining prize cards are Grass Energy, so I think it's pretty safe to assume that he'll be grabbing them in not too long. Am I tripping? Does Peyton have Dragonite prized? Interesting. He's looking to shuffle in the Raikou here. Peyton's definitely avoiding use of the... Definitely avoiding use of the Dragonite here. Sorry, I didn't finish my sentence there. But I could be doing a lot of damage. Alright, and Peyton's considering where he wants to place his damage counters for Lost Mine here. So he's more than likely going to place one on there. Onto the Arceus. And then if I had to guess, he might actually place a few on Squawkabilly here. Excuse me. To set it up for a knockout later on. Because Squawkabilly EX, even though it only has 160 HP, does still give up 2 prize cards. So it's very easy for that Pokemon to give up that prize cards there. So he's opting for 5 on Drago and then 6 onto Squawkabilly. Not quite certain which what kind of breakaways we'd be setting up with placing 6 damage counters on Squawk and then 5 on Drago. But there could be something going on here that I'm not familiar with. My initial thought would be put 7 on Squawkabilly, and that way you can knock it out with a Moonlight Shuriken later on. And then place the rest onto Drago, because Drago's going to keep messing up your math by using Rolling Iron over and over again. And so you worry about him last. But I think Peyton's thinking about this a little harder than I am. Probably has something going on that I'm just not aware of. Eli plays down the Judge. It's going to force both players. Oh, it looks like we have a possible Judge call coming in. Looks like Dalton's intervening. I truthfully don't remember what... I wonder if it had to do with the 2 cards that Eli was drawing. I didn't see how he was able to discard the 2 cards, but I don't know how it goes. But yeah, we revealed the card. It looks like he had an extra card in his hand, and that needed to be removed from play, and so we chose a random card from the hand. In this case it was Judge. We show it to all players and shuffle it into the deck. We resolve the game state. Alright, Eli's going to use Rolling Iron to get the game started. Use Rolling Iron to get the game started here. That means Regidrago will once again take 80 less damage on the following turn. Which is pretty important because it means that Drago cannot be knocked out by Dragonite V next turn. Dragonite V will be doing 250 damage, minus 80, doing 170, and 170 plus the 50 that Regidrago V-Star already has on it means that you're going to be having a total of 220 HP, which means Regidrago survives with no issues. Okay. And Peyton's going to opt to Lost Mine, knocking out the Squawkabilly and placing the last 2 damage counters onto Regidrago V-Star. Eli knows that he has to Grab the Spiritomb. Possibly just to thin his deck. Oh no, Peyton still needs plenty of prize cards. So, oh no, it's 2-2. I take it back. So Peyton only needs to take one more knockout to win this game. Eli might just be grabbing this to thin the deck. He's going to use Rolling Iron once again to take 20 less damage. The important part about this, though, is since Eli has no benched Pokemon, that Peyton cannot use Escape Rope to push Regidrago to the bench, cleansing its Rolling Iron effect. And so Eli will be taking 80 less damage no matter what this turn, which means that Peyton might actually not be able to take a knockout here, putting Eli in a position to win this set 2-0. Even if he does, it's a tricky spot because we actually only have about 15 minutes remaining in the round. And so if Peyton were to find a way to win this game, he's going to have to play a very quick game 3, which is which is difficult for Lost Zone decks with how many actions they take in a turn. Use conceal cards to find 2 cards there. I think really the only out to winning here is to finding that Dragonite V and hoping that Eli does not have a Choice Belt in deck. Rolling Iron does 200 damage, but if Eli finds the Choice Belt, that'll increase the damage to 230, which will knock out Dragonite V. But Rolling Iron will knock out everything else in Peyton's deck, so I think really going for Dragonite V is going to be the only option. Are selecting, like I said, yeah, found a Battle VIP pass in another card. It's obviously the other card. Battle VIP pass at this point is a useless card. Very easy decision for Peyton, fortunately. Oh, Peyton will Echoing Horn a Pokemon on the Squawk ability back onto Eli's bench. So that might be what he's looking for here. He might be looking to just do an Escape Rope and take a quick knockout into that Squawk ability, which would put us into a Game 3 scenario. The question is, does he have all the combo pieces for it? He could also try and take a knockout with Kyogre. And he concedes. It looks like Eli is the winner of this round. That'll be a 2-0 victory for Eli. Congratulations. It was hard fought, but that Rolling Iron is just puts the math for Lost Box in too rough of a spot for Peyton to overcome it. So Eli will be going into round 3 with a 2-0 record with a Rogue deck, Arceus V-Star, Regidrago V-Star. Can't wait to see how he does for the rest of the day. We will be back to see you in round 3.
no Drago.
Yeah, no Drago. All right, we're back. I'm streaming the table. We're just going to do a quick voice interview with the winner of last round, Eli Cox. So, Eli, what... Arceus V-Star, Raichu Drago V-Star is not a very popular deck.
Yes.
But I know a few weeks ago we were talking about it and you were telling me that that was the new deck you wanted to focus on. What about that deck did you latch onto that you said, this is the deck that I want to play?
Okay, so before I played Arc Drago, I played Gardevoir, and I just didn't really enjoy it that much, and I was like, wow, something has to change, or I am not going to enjoy this format very much. So after NAIC, Arc Drago won the juniors division of NAIC, and I was like, okay, this is good, but I can work on it. And I worked on it a little bit, and I've been doing really, really good with it. And I guess it was kind of a comfort pick for me. Like I could have gone with something easier like Mew or Miraidon, which if today didn't go well, I was planning on doing anyway. But I think it was definitely a comfort pick for me. As far as like, there's not exactly like, I don't know how else to word it.
For sure. I mean, it seemed like every turn you knew exactly what card to pick, what cards to play, what routes to go. You knew exactly what you wanted, and there's something definitely to be said that even if your deck may not be considered to be the best in the room, if you're the best at piloting your deck in the room, that you'll still see success regardless. And we can definitely see that today with you starting off the day 2-0 and 2-0ing an opponent on stream playing a very popular and very considered to be a very good deck archetype, Lost Zone Turbo. So that game one, I pulled up the prize cam and I didn't know what to say. I knew you ran 4 dragons in your deck, and you had 3 in the prize cards.
Oh, yeah.
And you needed, and I knew that for the matchup you wanted to see Gudra, and that was in the way top part of the prize cards. You're not finding that.
No.
And Noivern was close to the bottom, though. So there was a possibility for you to pick it up. But you're doing your first deck search. What's going through your brain when you're not finding any of your dragons on that deck search?
Oh, crap.
Yeah, yep.
But I was very lucky to get the early scoop in game 1 because when that happened, we asked for time and Pat said there were 40 minutes left, and I was like, oh, holy crap! I can get this game 2 done, and I can be done really quickly. And it was a grindy game 2, but we're not talking about game 2. We're talking about game 1. Game 1, I got lucky. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I got lucky. That was my second time today starting Spiritomb, though, which you don't want to do against the Lost Box deck. So, I don't know. I mean, I'll admit when I'm getting lucky because this deck has done me very well at tournaments and not online for some reason. But it's been good. It's been really, really good, and I definitely recommend giving it a try if you haven't already.
For sure. Yeah, I know live shuffling is can be unkind to us all sometimes. I know that when we shuffle our decks, oftentimes cards will be roughly will be uniformly spread throughout the deck. Whereas on live, when you have a true random number generator, you still will draw a hand of 5 energy and an Arceus and a Nest Ball.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, what do I do with this? But that's how it goes sometimes, and I think we all experience that to a certain degree, but what really matters is when you show up to these events and you do well. So good luck in your future rounds, and thank you for taking your time to talk to us.
Thank you.
Alrighty, welcome back to Elite GameSpot's League Cup. My name is Eric. I'll be your commentator for the rest, likely the rest of the day, at least until top cut here. We're getting paired into round 3. We got Nathan Newton into Joseph Morse, both players with a 2-0 record. Sorry to get a swig of water there. And I will have their deck archetypes up here in just a moment once I find the deck lists. Alrighty, we have the deck lists for both players pulled up. We got Nathan Newton on the left, he'll be playing Gardevoir EX, and Joseph Morse on the right will be playing Lost Zone Giratina. So we can't keep these Lost Zone Giratinas, or Lost Zone decks off of the stream here. Let's put Guardian. Alright, so we got Nathan going first, hitting them, starting with the Mew, which is honestly a perfect start for Gardevoir. They love seeing that Mysterious Tail to try and find that Battle VIP pass to really get that board set up for the first turn of the game. In this case, he finds a rare candy and is just going to put it straight to hand. He's going to play Level Wall to grab a basic out of his deck. More than likely going to be a Ralts to start getting that board set up. Really, Guardy players want to see as many Ralts as possible turn 1, so they can see as many Kirlia as possible turn 2, and eventually as many Guardy as possible on turn 3. Let's take a look at both players' prize cards here real quick while both players are getting, or at least while Nathan's getting set up and shuffling his deck here. Oop. Uh-oh, looks like we have the prize camera got nudged a little bit. So we'll have to get that fixed up for Joseph's prize cam, but it looks like on Nathan's side, he's got a Ralts and a Mirage Step Kirlia prized, so it could be worse, but not great. We don't want to see that Ralts on the prize cards. And even if we have a lot of them prized, we can use Kirlia's Mirage Step to get around that, but it being in the prize cards means that he doesn't have access to that option as well. My apologies, everyone. I've been muted that entire time, so you were not hearing me.
I can't. It's fine. I'll see if I can get Daniel on the chat.
Okay.
I know Daniel's there.
Sounds good. Alrighty, we are back. My apologies, everyone. Looks so really what I was talking about was that Nathan only seeing one Kirlia on turn 2 is really not what we want to see for Gardevoir players. We really want to see 2 to 3 Kirlia and really start drawing a lot of cards. That way you can start really seeing all the cards in your deck and being prepared for when your opponent might have this or that option that they end up going for. You have a lot of cards in your hand, therefore you have a lot of options to respond to it. So really right now Nathan is very vulnerable to like an escape rope or a boss's orders on Joseph's side. That would knock out his only Kirlia in play. He has to wait 2 turns to get a Gardevoir set up, or at least 1 turn if he has a Ralts, if he goes straight from a Ralts to a Gardevoir with a rare candy. But in either case now, for the rest of the game, unless he plays down multiple Ralts in a turn, the Ralts that he plays down is always vulnerable to just a Gust or just a Boss's Orders from Joseph's side, and then he can use Cramorant or Sableye or something to just really take it down. I think Nathan's in a really rough spot here. Joseph's found a way to definitely recover, and he's doing very good. Yep, there's the escape rope. Yep, and there's the conceit from Nathan. Nathan knowing there's no point in playing out this game. No point in playing out this game. We'll just move on to game 2. A very smart decision from him. One of the important things about playing in a best of 3 format is it's very difficult, especially when you're playing decks that take a long time, take long turns like Gardevoir or Lost Zone or Lost Box. It's very important to know that when you're likely going to lose a game, that you concede on the spot to save time, because you more than likely won't be getting to play 3 games in 50 minutes. Players who play in a lot of tournaments would consider knowing when to concede a skill, just like knowing how to play your cards in the proper sequence, or what cards to go for off a deck search, or how to check prize cards. Alright, let's take a look at what prize cards we have for each player. Joseph putting 3 energy into the prize cards. That's rough. Oh, we don't have a prize cam quite for Nathan, so we're not able to see what's in his prize cards, but perhaps we can have a judge go by and put his cards on the prize cam. Joseph putting 3 energy in the prize cards is rough, especially also a boss's orders. Looks like also a boss's orders. Joseph Morse only runs 2 boss's orders in his deck, and the fact that one is in the prize cards in the top portion means that he'll probably see it very late on in the game. So. Alright, we got Nathan's prize cards on the prize cam, so let's take a look at what he's prized this game. Looks like we got a Ralts in there and 2 Gardevoir EX. That is devastating. That is absolutely devastating. Nathan is going to... this game might be over before it started for Nathan. That is... most decks, and the same applies here, that most Gardevoir EX decks only play 2 Gardevoir EX, and if you have both of them in the prize cards, it's very difficult to take a knockout. Very difficult to take a knockout without that Gardevoir EX. And the problem is, if it's very difficult to take a knockout without Gardevoir EX, then you can't take any knockouts, which would allow you to draw said Gardevoir EX. I think this might end up being a very quick set, but I'm very excited to see how Nathan possibly finds a way out of this. I think he's very capable of doing so. The question is, will it happen? Joseph, on the other hand, getting a very solid turn 1 setup, seeing the Battle VIP pass, which every Lost Box player loves to see. We got 2 Comfies in play with a Cramorant and a Greninja. Able to apply a little bit of early pressure. Yep, and here comes the Ralts, and that Cramorant's likely going to be taking a turn 1 knockout. Yep, there's the spit innocently, and here comes the draw. Alright, there's the Iono from Nathan. Both players shuffle their hand, put it on the bottom of their deck, and draw 1 card for each of their remaining prize cards. Nathan will be seeing 6, and Joseph will be seeing 5. Joseph getting Iono'd into an absolutely horrendous hand there. 3 Battle VIP pass, that's very not helpful. And a Manaphy too, which does nothing against this Gardevoir matchup, because Gardevoir's only ability to bench snipe is with Cresselia, but Cresselia just goes straight through Manaphy anyway because it places damage counters rather than damage. I think Nathan's going to go through his deck search here. I think this is his first deck search, and he's seeing kind of what he's going up against. It's times like these where you almost wish we had a card that allowed you to fetch anything out of the prize cards rather than just a basic Pokemon. Hisuian Heavy Ball is the only card in the format that allows us to cherry pick cards out of the prize cards, and it only allows you to grab a basic Pokemon. So if you have an evolution Pokemon hiding out in the prize cards, no way to grab that, you'll just have to take prize cards. Alright, and Nathan will just pass, getting his board set up. At least now he has a Radiant Greninja and a Ralts on the bench here, so if Joseph pulls out an escape rope... Oh, there's the boss's orders. Yep. Oof, that is very, very bad. Yep, we're just going to see a spit innocently for the knockout here on the Ralts. Nathan, at this point, realizing he has no Guard EX in deck, anytime he plays down to Ralts, it just gets knocked out. Probably feeling a little demoralized at this point. I know I would. If it were in a tournament, I'd probably pick up my cards then and there. Alright, here comes the Level Ball. He's probably going to try again. Alright, Nathan's going to grab a Ralts. Hopefully he can recover here. We know that that was the only boss's orders that Joseph has, and that the other one is in the prize cards. So we shouldn't be seeing another boss's orders coming out of Joseph here. That Ralts is more than likely safe for now, unless Joseph finds a way to get 10 in the Lost Zone and then attacks that Ralts with Lost Mine. Alright, let's see what Joseph's got here. So you can sell cards to find 2 more. He does find a Mirage Gate and an Energy. So if we have a Water Energy that he can find off this, then he can attach, and then Moonlight Shuriken knocking out Ralts and then placing 90 damage on either Greninja or Cresselia. That's going to be the way, probably the easiest way to knock out Ralts this turn. I don't know if at this point Joseph knows that his opponent has both Guard EX prized, and so he might just be playing it safe, but I definitely think that playing a little aggressively here and continually taking out Ralts is definitely the way to go. Sees the Sableye, thinking to himself, do I got the other one in deck? Can I take that Nest Ball for a little bit of extra flexibility, or should I just be taking the Sableye here? Should I just be sensible and take the card that I really want to be seeing here? Alright, he puts away the Nest Ball, taking the Sableye. That Sableye could be the game winner right here. It's going to retreat, promote another Comfey, and we're going to see another Flower Selecting come out here. We're going to see the attach onto Giratina, so we know for a fact that Joseph's not going for the Moonlight Shuriken this turn. He's going to give Nathan 1 turn to draw some cards. Alright, we do see the Refinement Curlier come out. And we discarded the Battle VIP pass to draw 2 cards. Question is, what did we find? We really need to be finding a Super Rod here because we got 2 Ralts in the discard pile already and 1 in the prize cards. And Joseph Morris is looking at that discard off the Ultra Ball, is probably thinking, what is your hand looking like if those are the cards that you're discarding? Curly and a Gardevoir going away, grabbing a Zacian V. Nathan probably thinking at this point the only way of taking prize cards is probably to attach a few energy and use a few Roars of the Sword with Zacian to attach some energy, take a knockout, and then hopefully draw Guardy that way. Which you may not know, but is a great play to make, as Joseph is out of bosses, at least in the meantime, because his last boss is in the prize cards. We're going to see a conceal cards off of the Greninja. At this point, I think really we're just digging for that Super Rod, see if we can find that, shuffle some Ralts back in, reload the board, get some draw power put back on. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, Nathan's just committing all his resources here to finding that Super Rod. We need to get those cards back in. We need to find them again. think Nathan's considering whether he wants to go for the Silver Tempest Ralts or the Astral Radiance Ralts here. The Silver Tempest Ralts is a conditional tech that a lot of Guardy lists will run one of, because even though it has 10 less HP, it's got an attack that disables an attack on your opponent's active Pokemon when you attack it. So in this case, Memory Skip would choose an attack on your opponent's active Pokemon. They can't use it next turn, which can be really, really useful for certain matchups. It was an interesting choice by Nathan to not Roar of the Sword. What I'm thinking is he doesn't want to attract too much attention to his Zacian V there, prompting a boss from Joseph, because Nathan doesn't know that there's a boss's orders in Joseph's prizes. So he has to expect that it could come at any time. He doesn't want to give more resources than necessary to that Giratina, especially since he cannot grab his energy from the discard pile because he does not have access to his Gardevoir EXs. You see 2 energy coming out from Joseph. 1 onto the active Comfy, 1 onto Greninja. I think he's looking to get a double Mirage Gate play, so we can do a Moonlight Shuriken onto Ralts and Kirlia to really set Nathan behind there. We're going to see the Cram come back up and start wreaking havoc on the board. Looks like Joseph didn't quite hit the Mirage Gate there, so we're just going to see a spit innocently for 1 more prize card. At this point, Joseph's grabbed the Giratina out of his prize cards. Seems to have grabbed the 2 energy as well, so he's doing very, very well. Really would love to see that boss, but you know what? Those prize cards could be a whole lot worse. Seeing a Conceal Cards and Refinement coming out of Nathan. This is more like what we wanted to see for Gardevoir. A Gardevoir deck, we want to see drawing lots and lots of cards, so we can see lots and lots of options. We also see the Manaphy come down. That's very important because that's going to protect both of the Kirlias from the Radiant Greninja, who does 90 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon. In this case, Manaphy will block that damage. Very important card to keep your Kirlias safe when you're facing against a Lost Zone deck, as many of the Lost Zone decks like to attack with Greninja if they can. We're going to see the Iono come down. Both players are going to shuffle their hands and then put it at the bottom of the deck. Nathan will see 6 new, and Joseph will see 3 new. A nice reset to Joseph's hand, and a nice refresh for Nathan, who appears to not be seeing the cards that he wants to see. He opts to attach the energy to Curlia, it looks like, because he wants to go for attacking with Gardevoir, not wanting to give up the 2 prize cards with Zacian. Wants to extend this game for as long as possible so he can possibly get a Gardevoir EX set up and go in.
Right.
Just with playing that Colress, really just trying to dig as far as we can. If we can get to 10 in the Lost Zone, then we can start using Sableye, going through Manaphy. So Manaphy only blocks against benched damage. So since Greninja does 90 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon, that's blocked by Manaphy, but since Sableye places damage counters, it'll bypass Manaphy, and that's really the best way of targeting down Curlias that aren't yet evolved into Gardevoirs when there's a Manaphy down. You can attach Jet to move Comfey to the active. We're going to see a Flower selecting, and then more than likely a retreat. Grab a Comfey or a Switch card here. Switch might be nice to just give a little bit of extra dig. But I'm sure Joseph's considering whether or not he'll need the Comfey. I know he's already lost to zone one of the one Comfey. And so if he lost zones this second one, then he probably won't be seeing we won't be seeing any new Comfeys for the rest of the game. But in this case, he says, nope, the Switch card is more important, more valuable to me at this moment in time right now. He's going to use that Jet energy to retreat, once again using that double switching effect with 1 card. We see Giratina V and a Nest Ball. Looks like a Nest Ball off those. He says, I want the flexibility of playing this Nest Ball. That's going to get me the chance to go get Sableye. And that's really what I want to be seeing here. He checks his Lost Zone just to make sure that he has a Sableye. And he does. There it comes down. Okay, we get the energy down on Sableye. Now we're probably going to play Escape Rope or that Switch card that he grabbed off the Flower selecting earlier. We are going to see a Lost Mine this turn. More than likely Joseph is taking a prize card. And he'll be pre-damaging or setting up another Curlia for damage so that way he can take down the board with Sableye. Down comes the Path. Just in case, most of Joseph's deck is not affected by Path of the Peak. Only Radiant Greninja gets its ability turned off, but Nathan gets Gardevoir EX turned off as well. Yep, so we're going to see that benched Curlia with energy attached getting knocked out, and that's definitely the right play for Joseph. That's going to reset a Gardevoir that Nathan might have. He now needs to manually attach 3 more energy in order to attack with the active one. Nathan's going to find another Super Rod here, putting in, looks like just a Ralts and a Curly. Probably 2 Ralts. Just trying to reset the deck. Reversal Energy is going to come out on Curlia, so if we find a Gardevoir here, then that Gardevoir will be swinging for 150 damage with Brainwave, knocking out Sableye, hopefully taking the prize card that we need. But I wonder if it's too late. There we go. Alright, so Gardevoir is going to come down. It's going to use its Shining Arcana ability, which allows Nathan to draw 2 extra cards, and if he finds any energy there, then he can attach him to his Pokemon in any way he likes. Not necessarily, not, well, I suppose that is necessary right now. But he did find a Gardevoir EX off the prize cards. So really this turn is where we're going to see if it's going to work out or not, because Joseph might find a way to close out the game, take the last 2 prize cards, and take a double knockout with Sableye. Even worse would be if he played a disruption card like an Iono, forcing Nathan to put the Gardevoir EX back into his deck, and then taking a knockout on the active Gardevoir. Meaning that Nathan doesn't have access to Gardevoir EX. Oh, and there comes the Moonlight Shuriken. Or, excuse me, sorry. We still have Manaphy in play. We're not Moonlight Shurikening. He's just playing the Mirage Gate to find the Psychic Energy from deck to attach to Sableye. Yep, we're going to see the retreat. We're going to see the Sableye get promoted, and we're going to see a Lost Mine come out here. The question is, where are we putting the damage? Yep, 70 on the Ralts for a knockout, and then he has 50 more damage to place down. Alright, and at that point, it looks like they ended the game. Nathan, finally in exasperation, shows Joseph that he had 2 Gardevoir EX prized the entire game, which would explain why he was not taking any prize cards. A bummer of a way to go down, but that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes luck is just not on your side. And pick your cards up, go to the next round, and try to do a little better. All right, and we will take a short break. We will be back round 4. Alrighty, welcome back. We got round 4 starting here in just a moment. We got Trenton S versus Nathan Beck. Trenton has a 2-0-1 record, just one tie on the day, and Nathan is currently 3-0. Both players will be piloting a Mew VMAX Fusion Strike deck. So we're expecting to see some very explosive turn ones, some very aggressive attacks. This set will probably not last longer than 15... I'm kidding, this will last probably longer than 15 minutes, but should be resolved relatively quickly here. Let's take a look at both players' prize cards here. Trenton has 2 Path to the Peak in the prize cards, which might affect the ability for him to disrupt Nathan a little bit. But let's be honest, Nathan's playing Fusion Strike Energy anyway, so he could... Wait, that doesn't affect Path to the Peak. I take it back. That will affect Trenton, or excuse me, will affect Trenton just a little bit. Looks like Trenton here is running a DTE, or Double Turbo Energy build of Mew. So no Fusion Energy, just Mew VMAX, Mew V, and Genesect. A bunch of trainer cards to disrupt Nathan, and Nathan's running the Fusion Strike package. So running a Meloetta or a Choreo, and Fusion Strike Energy, so that way you can avoid, if your opponent plays down a Spiritomb, you can still use your Fusion Strike systems with Genesect. Alright, and here comes round 1. Accompanying me as well will be Christian Sturi, so he'll be popping in with some commentary every now and then. He is a Mew VMAX master himself, so he will know a little bit better than me, possibly the routing or the pacing of each of these games.
So,
Did
pretty
we just,
much,
Did we just get a donk?
Trenton probably didn't have anything, and Nathan had the Meloetta play. So, pretty much, the unfortunate factor of this matchup is that Meloetta kind of just steals games.
I'm gonna double check that real quick.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. We're gonna double check, but I'm 90% sure. Trenton probably had not a good hand. Play would first to pass, and Nathan did Sparkle Meloetta. We'll verify that right now, but Meloetta does in fact steal games in a very intense way. Because when you have a deck that gives you a 2 attacker without
So no,
Sparkle.
it's Nathan won. Or excuse me, Trenton won.
Trenton one?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. Curious why is that? Game lasted upwards of 15 seconds.
Maybe we will finish the set in 15 minutes.
I mean, you just need Sparkle. That's pretty much how you kill him.
Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at both these players' prize cards.
And Mirror is fun.
Oh my word, Nathan prizing 2 Mew VMAX. That's not what we
It's
want to
honestly
see.
not as bad in the mirror because you do have Meloetta.
Yeah,
But it's
that's
more just it turns from a 3 prize, it turns from a 6 prize to a 4 prize route to pretty much lose.
Oh boy. Alright, Nathan goes first. He's hitting 4 Sealstone on both and a Battle VIP pass. Just grab 2 basics, that'll be 2 Mew V. He's going to start drawing cards here, doing the fusion thing.
I think I'm curious why Nathan chose to put down the 2V, unless Nathan doesn't realize that 2VMAX is a prize. But also could be because it could be important because since your VMAX you're gonna only have one, probably having a V could potentially set up Psychic League to be able to recover from it could be a potential good play too. So it does make sense having 2V on the from only knowing that you only have one VMAX in the deck. but there's the heads on crown. Essentially, it's just like both players are going to have similar boards, but since Trent is going second, having the opportunity to get the Sparkle and kill the Mew V, get the 2 prizes, so then forcing Nathan to not have access to a leap play to potentially recover from it is very detrimental and could very well impact the game.
I should have played cell phone. That sucks. I should put it on there. I agree.
Is this the new button?
Yeah. I know, right? I tried that build. All right, Trenton hitting. Is that double VIP pass or just one?
So it's it's probably one.
I think
because they had
it's
two
cram.
VIP
You crammed away a cram and then got a VIP pass.
VIP had.
Yeah.
So now, Trent gonna be drawing probably 2. There's double turbo, so we're not going to see a Sparkle Meloetta.
Well, it's a DTEV list.
It's DT Mew? Wow, okay, I am...
Yep. Pretty wild list. Very
DT
brave
is
man
very
playing that into
abnormal in this current
a
meta.
field. Yeah, into a field of Spiritomb. Because if your opponent plays Spiritomb to shut off your abilities, you don't have any Fusion Strike energy to attach to your Genesects.
I'm assuming the theory is probably just... I think technically it's probably better off against Zard. I think that's probably the theory why Trent chose to play DT. Because not having a lot of cards with the Fusion Engine does not allow you to play Path, which therefore Path against Zard is really good.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of necessary in order to win it, because Zard is
Yeah, Zard's gonna
very
hit you.
good again, almost an auto win against Mew.
Yep. Well, because it hits you for weakness and then can't be knocked, can't return a knockout. It takes 3 prize cards and 1 hit, and then if your opponent gets a 1-hit knockout, which I don't even know if it's possible,
120, 150, 120.
then they're only taking 2
100.
prize cards.
It's 3 times. That's a max on DT.
Yeah, so you can't even one-shot a Charizard. That's crazy.
But a thing to note, I think Trenton has it's in prized for future things. That Box of Disasters is a good. Is not even just for Guardian.
it's true.
But the fact that
For softening things up, if your opponent
It's
attacks
also-
you with a Mew VMAX,
it's also good in the mirror because you're generally going to one-shot stuff. So
Yeah,
you're going to have to force your
exactly.
opponent to vacuum.
yep,
And in certain situations where you want to vacuum to get rid of a path to be able to draw cards, that could be a big
Mhm.
impact.
yeah, if your opponent's attacking with a Mew VMAX and takes a 1-hit knockout on your Pokemon that you have Box of Disaster attached to, they take 8 damage counters, putting them down to 230 HP, and all you need is a
Jesus.
Choice Belt and a Power Tablet or 2 Power Tablet, and then taking a return knockout. Makes it a lot easier to extend into knockout range.
Yeah.
Nathan takes 2 prize cards. Looks like
Still
the 2
doesn't
Mew
have-
still
so-
doesn't have either of the Mew VMAX, those are still sitting in the
So-
prize cards.
In the theoretical sense, if Trent gets this knockout, you kind of just win, but Trent absolutely does not know. Potentially does, because since there's 3 Mews on there, only one of them is evolved, there could be a chance of some knowledge that potentially 1 or 2 of them are prized. So that probably is an important thing to note in the mirror, is especially with Trent's case, having to vest everything into the one-shot. So Trent's probably just preferring just to play a very grindy Mew game, which is easier said than done, especially in the mirror match.
I won't lie, I was a little upset when I had a stream game in mind for this round, and instead we chose to the Mew VMAX mirror match. But honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, it's a little more
It's not
intricate.
just
A little,
I mean,
yeah, it's not quite as bad as I thought it originally was.
I mean, the thing to know, it's not fusion. It's DT
Yeah,
and
2 different
fusion.
types. Yeah,
So it's like
so
there's a little bit more.
we're gonna see the judge come down. Not gonna affect either player too much because both players can just draw back to 6. Unless Trenton plays like a path, like does all his Fusion Strike systems and plays a Path to the Peak, which will restrict Nathan's ability to draw back to 6. Really, he's just seeing a hand refresh for Trenton to see if he can find other resources that he needs. In this case, we're going to see an Escape Rope come down. presumably to make it a little easier of a knockout for Trenton. The Mew VMAX there has 310 HP, but the rest of Nathan's board has 180 or 190.
Mew is 180,
HP.
Jenny is 190.
Yep. So if we find a Mew VMAX and the energy here, we take an. Oh, we can just retreat into the Mew VMAX. That's true. Yeah.
We're gonna see the knockout.
Here comes the path. Yep, that's big. So
So
Trenton's
now-
going to take 2 prize cards here and put a path into place, and Nathan has to find the out.
A sort of weakness that's a little bit more exploitable with the fusion build is it's more susceptible to being path. With DTE, being path is honestly sometimes an
Yeah.
advantage purely just because you're able to just
You have a ton of resources that let you remove path from play. So if your opponent plays a path for peak on you, it's almost identical as if you were playing a path for peak against yourself. Like, you know,
more fusion
you were playing a
has
path
more
for peak.
cards invested into an engine
Yeah.
to be able to take advantage of some of the flaws that DTE Mew has. But I mean, it's still susceptible. Path is not good. Especially when I'm assuming Nathan's probably playing 1 or 2 and Trenton's probably playing 4. Which means Nathan statistically only has 1 to 3 outs for path. But just leaving the VMAX there. Honestly, I can just seeing the board state. I feel like Trenton will probably take it just because you have last 2 prizes. The prize plan pretty much is to then just boss Genesect. Skipping into VMAX, and there's the boss for game. So shows that even a deck, even with 2 pretty much the same deck, engines can very much affect the outcome of the mirror match, especially with you being not as, with DT not being as susceptible to path compared to Fusion Mew. I mean, both players are still in a very comfortable position to the next rounds, so a little fun to see as someone who loves his deck, but likes to see other players take different sort of styles and methods into it. It's pretty exciting. Also, I just love this deck. I love this deck a lot. So, yeah, it was a pretty quick round 4. So, I guess we will take a break and get to the next round.
Okay, so my thing is working. Alrighty, thank you everyone for waiting. I know that was a long break between last round and this round. We had a very quick match, and gave me a quick time to get a breather, get myself some water, some food. We're moving right into round 5 here. We're starting to get people who are going to be IDing, and so our 2 decks for this round is actually going to be a Lost Zone Giratina mirror match between Brandon Nelson and Ira Perlman. Both players 3-1. All right, and there begins the match. Looks like Brandon's going first. Both players start comfy. Both players looking to be in a really good position. Lost Zone players always want to start with comfy. That's great. Brandon's going to start with the Battle VIP pass, going for a comfy. The question is, will we see a Battle VIP, or excuse me, a Radiant Greninja for the second one? Nope, it's another comfy. Brandon says, I want to grab as many cards as possible. Let's get ourselves 3 comfy. Alright, we're going to see a flower selecting number 1 into a switch cart, flower selecting number 2. Probably going to have an energy to retreat and even use the third one if we want. Nice. Oh, we even have an escape rope. Perfect. Brandon says, I'm not needing the Squawkabilly. I just need gas. I just need switching cards. Radiant Greninja comes down. We're going to see those concealed cards, fetching another 2 cards. Very good position played out on the path to the peak, so that Ira cannot use a Radiant Greninja of his own, and he will pass the turn off to Ira. Ira's going to find the chorus right off the get-go. What every Lost Box player going second wants to see. I'm going to grab Cram and Comfy off of the Battle VIP Pass. Nestball's going to grab us 1 more Pokemon. Question is, will that be an extra Comfy or a Radiant Greninja? Looks like a Comfy for Ira. Oh shoot, I completely forgot to show us our prize cards for both players, so let's take a minute to look at that. Both players have pretty reasonable prize cards here. I think Brandon having 2 Colress's Experiment prized might be a little tricky for him, kind of digging, getting 10 of the Lost Zone, but him going first does help compensate for that a little bit. So we'll see if that ends up mattering here later on. Alright, we're going to see a turn 1 Spit Innocently from Ira to take the first prize card and to advance the game. Brandon will come down with a Giratina V and a Manaphy just to protect his bench from any Radiant Greninjas that might come down. He's thinking to himself, I want to keep my bench protected, just in case. Brandon getting rid of a lot of energy off these flower selectors. Makes me wonder, will he run out of resources later on in the game? We're going to see an energy go onto that Giratina and use Giratina's first attack, Abyss Seeking, which will let him grab 4 cards off the top of his deck, and 2 go to his hand, and 2 into the Lost Zone. Ending his turn with 7 in the Lost Zone, and making good progress towards that Mirage Gate. Oh. How did we... Oh, Ira played an escape rope. Okay, there we go. I was wondering, like, he ended his turn by using Abyss Seeking. Okay, there we go. Thank you for that, Pat. I think that's a good Lost Zone on Ira's part. I don't think he'll be needing that path to the peak, given that both players really are just trying to path their opponents out and getting rid of the choice belt as well. Both Giratinas do 280 damage and have 280 HP themselves. We're not going to be needing to increase damage at all this game. So it looks like he just went for those at course and the flower selecting and passed the turn. Brandon finding the Comfy off the flower selecting, saying, I don't need that. We're going to use that Jet Energy to retreat the Comfy, promote another one, and grab another 2 cards here. Looks like Mirage Gate is one of them, so we're going to see if Brandon wants to start possibly taking knockouts with Giratina V-Star here. I know that will require a boss's orders if he does.
Okay.
So we'll see if he has that. Chorus's Experiment's going to come down, letting him fetch the top 5 cards of the deck. I can't see what's in. Looks like Brandon's got 11 in the Lost Zone, so he's just going to collapse that for our ease of viewing. Once you get to 10 in the Lost Zone, you don't really need to worry about counting cards anymore because you've activated all of the abilities in your deck. Or you've turned on essentially everything that requires a certain number of cards in the Lost Zone. So in this case, looks like we don't have the Mirage Gate boss play, so we're just going to go for a Spit Innocently knockout on the opponent's active Comfy. There it is. Yeah, I think Brandon will really like grabbing that Chorus off the prize cards there. That's really going to help him continue to just chug through the deck and find the cards he wants. Both of these players are in an interesting spot because really both players want to be the first player to use Lost Impact, but you really don't want to be using Lost Impact into the active spot because they're really just going to be giving each other single prizers until one of them can use Boss's Orders and use Lost Impact on a benched Giratina. So really this is going to be both players struggle or fighting to see who will find the Boss's Orders Giratina V-Star Lost Impact play first. What's interesting about that is if both players are playing Chorus to chug through the deck to find that Boss's Orders, they've played their supported for turn and cannot play Boss as well. Looks like Ira's counting his Lost Zone as well, just so both players are clear as to how many are in. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It looks like Ira's got over 10 as well. So both players have everything turned on, having more than 10 cards in the Lost Zone. There's Brandon coming out with the Giratina V-Star. So he does have Star... Oh, there's the boss play. That's what we're looking for. So the question is here, will he use Lost Impact or Star Requiem? Star Requiem only requires 2 energy, but can only be used once and will instantly knock out the Giratina V-Star, or will he save that Star Requiem for later on in the game and just go for Lost Impact? In either case, Brandon's in a very good spot being the first person to take a 2-prize knockout with Giratina V-Star's Lost Impact. We're currently 3 prize cards to 4, even though it would seem like Brandon is so far ahead here. I'm thinking Ira will more than likely return a knockout here with a Giratina V-Star of his own. Question is, will he be required to use a Star Requiem to get there? He will. So he'll be saving that lost impact. He knows that Brandon can't promote a Giratina V-Star because he doesn't have a Giratina V on the bench. And so all he has to do next turn is just attach, and he has one more lost impact as well. So I think what Brandon's looking for here is going to be possibly a way to hand disrupt Iris so he can play it on a Giratina V of his own and not get it bossed up into the active spot. Yep, there it is. There's the Roxanne. So Ira's only going to get to see 2 cards while having his attacker stuck in the active spot. So he's not going to have many ways of drawing extra cards here. You better hope that his 2 cards are a boss's orders or some other way of drawing extra cards. Maybe a switch out to switch into a comfy. We're going to see Brandon played on a Nest Ball. I'm thinking he's just taking resource of what's in his deck, seeing what's there, burning a card if Ira plays a disruption card of his own. Brandon doesn't want to be drawing that Nest Ball if it's not going to have any effect. So we're going to see a Lost Mine deal 70 to Manaphy, and we're going to start seeing Brandon kind of go crazy on Ira's board here. I can't quite see what he put on the other 2 comfies, but I do know that he had 50 damage to place, so if I had to guess, he probably played 30 on one and 20 on the other. Ira playing an Escape Rope because he's needing to see some more cards. It's a very nice... Oh, there it is. Okay, so he knew... Couldn't use the Battle VIP Pass because it's not turn 1, and he couldn't use the Greninja because Path to Peak is in play. He said, I have no out here, and conceded game 1 to Brandon. So we'll be going on to game 2 here. Only spent about 11 minutes in that first game, and so we still have about 40 or so to play. I think we might see a pretty good set of 3 games here. Both players are playing at a really nice, lively pace. Keeping an eye on the clock, they both know that their decks can take a lot of time to play, and so if they're wanting to get 3 games in, they're going to need to take their actions a little bit faster, be very clear with what they want to do. I think that playing in the mirror makes decision-making a little easier. Basically, I want to be the first one to lost impact my opponent's Giratina V or Giratina V-Star. And so that makes decision-making a little faster, which helps them get more time in. We're not finding a basic, so Brandon will be taking an extra card here. Let's see what he gets for his prize cards, though. We do have 2 switch cart in the prize cards. I think these prize cards are fine. 1 Giratina V-Star prized. You'll find the other ones. Yeah, I think these are okay. Are putting down 2 Jet Energy and 2 Battle VIP Pass in the prize cards. I think that will affect him a little more. Looks like Ira does play 4 Jet Energy, so he'll probably still find his Jets. But I don't even think that matters that he prized 2... yeah, it does not even matter that he prized 2 Battle VIP Pass because he hit at least 1 in his opening hand. So what a start from Ira. Brandon going first again. Ira saying, I want that first turn Cram. I want to start the prize. I want to start initiating the prize trade with a Cramorant, and then possibly going for a Giratina V-Star knockout into 2 Sableye attacks. And if I can perform that before you do the same, then I will win the game. Brandon taking advantage of that jet energy. I've been saying all day on the stream, but I'll say it again. That jet energy is essentially ends up being 2 switching cards in one. When you attach it from your hand to one of your benched Pokemon, you move that Pokemon into the active spot, and in this case with Comfey, you can discard that energy to pay the retreat cost for Comfey, and then go into another Flower Selecting. So though Brandon's not taking advantage of it this turn, he is going to be using it to probably retreat next turn. Alright, Naira's going to do the turn 1 Lost Box special, get 4 in the Lost Zone, and attack with Spit instantly to knock out Comfey there. Brandon's going to grab a Chorus, putting Battle VIP Pass and Psychic Energy in the Lost Zone. Battle VIP Pass is a super easy choice. It has no effect after the first turn of the game, so whenever you find it off a Flower Selecting or a Chorus's Experiment, super easy decision. Also going to put away that Shaman V. That Shaman V's got a very unique attack that does 40 damage plus, I believe, 40 more for each prize card your opponent has taken. It's only ran in these decks as a counter to Charizard EX, which, as it turns out, we don't have many of those today. And so some players might have made a meta call. That wasn't quite the best tech ever. We're going to see Brandon just attach and retreat into Cram and Spit instantly, similarly to take his first prize card for the game. We've seen a Skip Rope come out for Ira, and in this case Brandon just feeds a Comfey because he knows that that is the best thing to feed in this case for a knockout. He knows the Comfey's probably safe because Ira does not have Cram in play, and so we'd rather promote that, and you can use a Flower Selecting starting his turn, rather than Radiant Greninja, which just has to use, which can use concealed cards anywhere, and has to discard energy to retreat. Looks like Ira did hit that Super Rod, though, so he's probably going to be looking to pull that Cram back out, take another knockout. I think both players are playing very carefully because they haven't quite found their bosses. They don't want the opponent to They don't want to open themselves up to a return knockout. Because in this matchup, the first person to attack with Giratina V-Star is likely to lose that Giratina of their own if they don't have one on backup. Here it comes. Here comes the Mirage Gate. We're going to see Brandon search his deck for 2 energy cards, attach them to his Pokemon in any way he likes. In this case, Ira's got a Manaphy down, so his bench is safe from attacks, but Brandon might just be attaching that energy to Greninja either to set it up for later, or possibly just to attach it there so he has a target for a lost impact that he might be throwing down this turn. I don't remember off the top of my head if he's already played a supporter or not. He has not, and it's the boss, and there's the boss's orders. Oh, Brandon realizing that he already attached the Psychic for turn, so he cannot attach the extra Psychic there. But he's already played the boss's orders, so Ira is in the active spot. Brandon regretting his decision, thinking that he might wish that he had already put the water from the Mirage Gate onto Giratina V-Star. Unfortunately, we've gone a few steps too late for that. He'll just have to pass. Ira finds the Giratina V-Star. Problem is now Ira only has to find 2 energy off the Mirage Gate, and if he has in boss's orders of his own, then Brandon's in trouble. What an unfortunate misplay. You really hate to see it. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this is going to be very difficult for Brandon. Since both players only have 1 Giratina V-Star in play, Brandon's not going to be able to return a knockout very easily here. Brandon considering his options here. I think he's kind of trying to figure out a new game plan after that last turn. I think any player here would be a little frustrated when it was so easy to make just the right play there, and unfortunately it was just one small mistake like that, and now you're on the back foot trying to figure out how to get yourself out of a situation that you yourself created. Brandon's going to play an escape rope, forcing one of the benched Comfies or Manaphy's to come out, and then using a Spit instantly just to take 1 single prize card. So if we look, he's got 4 prize cards remaining. So if we can get a double knockout with Comfy, and then a knockout on Giratina V-Star, we'll be okay. But it looks like with his current board, he actually doesn't have a Giratina in play at all, which means he's very open to getting Sableye. Yep. So Ira's going to go for 80 on Sableye and then 2 on each of the Comfies, setting them up for a double knockout next turn. Really, the clock is ticking for Brandon. He needs to He needs to knock out the Sableye, possibly disrupt Ira into a low hand size, because if Ira finds a Sableye in an energy for next turn, then he just loses. I see a Mirage Gate come down. Yep. Brandon sees the easy play here. Gonna grab Water and Psychic Energy, attach them both to Greninja. Roxanne, there it is. Okay. He's gonna disrupt. Both players are gonna shuffle their hands into their deck. Brandon will draw 6 cards, Ira will draw 2. And then Brandon will use Radiant Greninja to take a Comfy and the Sableye off the board, hoping that Ira will not find a new Sableye, and possibly taking this game 2-0. Brandon has a Sableye of his own, which means now, provided that Ira misses an attack next turn, Brandon might have this. We're going to see the Moonlight Shuriken. Yep, take the Sableye and the Comfy off the board. Ira finds a Battle VIP Pass and another card. That's an easy decision. Get rid of the Battle VIP Pass. We see a switch cart into Giratina. We might see a Star Requiem here. So Giratina can lost impact whatever's left. Yep, that seems about right. And this makes the prize map for Brandon extremely difficult because Star Requiem is not going to require any energy discard. Yep, Brandon sees the writing on the wall. Not going to win this game. Picks up the cards. We're going to go to game 3. We have about 23 minutes remaining, so we still have plenty of time to play out this full game 3. Props to Brandon for continuing to play and still playing well despite that misplay. Hopefully he'll be thinking a little bit more about his Mirage Gates coming into this next round and will find the resources he needs, execute how he wants. And we don't see any of those mistakes from both of the players. I can hear him in the other room, and it sounds like he's still in good spirits despite a mistake like that. I know any player here would be very frustrated about that kind of thing. Brandon taking it very well. Alright, let's see what the players draw for their initial hands. So Ira placing his prize cards. He's got a Comfy, he's got 2 Mirage Gate in the prize cards. That could be kind of rough for him. I think that's going to have an effect on this game. Brandon's prize cards, he got 1 Comfy, 1 Giratina V, 1 Giratina V-Star. I think we'll be okay. He's got a nice mix of different cards for his prizes. He'll be fine. Oh man, but Ira's starting out with 2 Battle VIP passes. That is going to give him a full board here, and he is going to be off and to the races. He's going to grab 3 Comfy. He's going to grab 2 Comfy to have 3 in play. Radiant Greninja, just deciding on that last Pokemon here. I think more than likely is a Giratina V, but he's considering his options here. Yep, there we go. Grabbing 2 off the flower, selecting there. Ira knows exactly what he wants. He's really picking up the pace here. He says, I want to finish this game. So when it comes to easy early game decisions, we're not wasting any time. Cramorant's going to come down. He's going to pass the turn over to Brandon. And let's see what Brandon's got. Brandon's going to play Colress's Experiment, grab 5 off the top, put 3 into his hand, and 2 in the Lost Zone. I am seeing a Manaphy in there, so I'm thinking he will have to grab that Manaphy. Yep, okay, so Benson putting away the Roxanne and the Psychic Energy. He says, there's some cards in here that will give me an advantage immediately, and some cards that will not be usable until many, many turns later. I don't want to grab those cards that'll be useful many, many turns later. I need the cards that will help me right now. I'm going to see a switch cart, and Brandon now starts to go around the merry-go-round of Comfies here. Both players getting rid of their Path to the Peaks. It's not really making a big difference on the game. Both players can't play the Radiant Greninja, but that's it. They're really just waiting for their opponent to be the first one to play Path to the Peak. If you get rid of Path to the Peak, and you get a different card that's actually useful for the matchup, much better to do that than to be the first player to play Path to the Peak when inevitably you both play it. So off that, we'll grab a Radiant Greninja and a Giratina. We'll see the Jet Energy bring the Comfey into the active. For another flower selecting, that's 4 in there. So Brandon's now likely going to be retreating here after using a concealed cards. We're going to probably see a Spit Innocently for a knockout here. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's see what Brandon grabs off the prize cards. I don't remember what he had in there. I think it was a Battle VIP pass, so useless card. Alright, considering his options here, I think... oh no, that's a Colress, not his hand. It's a Colress. Alright, so deciding that he doesn't need the Colress. I know sometimes Lost Zone players will think about when they have a Colress that's inside of their Colress's Experiment. Sometimes you want to take it because you need to keep your hand live for next turn so you can draw some more cards, and other times it's like, you know what, I got some resources in here that'll benefit me right now, it's probably better to take those instead, I'll find another Colress. I think we'll see Ira return a knockout here with his own Cramorant. That's an easy decision. Get rid of that Battle VIP pass off the flower selecting. No need for it. Brandon now has 7 in the Lost Zone, so now he does have Mirage Gate turned on. But since he did play a course earlier this turn, he's not going to be using Boss's Orders. And so he'll have to wait to use that until next turn. Looks like Ira's currently got 6 in the Lost Zone, so it is possible for him to get a Flower Selecting off and then hit Mirage Gate on the Giratina V, evolve into the V-Star, and then use Boss's Orders on Brandon's Giratina V for the knockout. Now, that does require Ira to have a lot of different cards, but he does have a big hand, so it is possible that he could have all of those there, and I do see the Mirage Gate there in his hand. Looks like Brandon's just going to pop the Mirage Gate immediately. Ira's got his Manaphy on the bench, and so we're not sure we're going to see this Mirage Gate, to be honest. It seems very early for that to come out, because we're not going to see Lost Mine quite yet, because we don't have 10 in the Lost Zone. We're not going to see Moonlight Shuriken, because Ira's got Manaphy on the bench. And we're not going to see an attack from Giratina V, because that would be feeding right into Ira's own Giratina V. We are going to see 2 Mirage Gates come down. Brandon says, I want to attach all my energy right now. Are we going to see a Shred? It's a very interesting play that Brandon's making here, possibly. Okay, we are going to see a V-Star from Brandon. Hopefully he knows that he already played Colress this turn, so he's not going to get to play Boss. Because Brandon's going to promote the Giratina here. And I think he's just going to go for a Lost Impact. He doesn't have 10 in the Lost Zone for Star Requiem. Yep, he is going to go for a Lost Impact on the Cramorant. Opting to remove 2 energy off of Giratina. Which means now he should have 9 in the Lost Zone if I'm counting correctly. Yep. And so we will need to find a way of putting 1 more in the Lost Zone for next turn if he's looking to use Star Requiem. He does not have any Mirage Gate in the Lost Zone, though, so he could just be finding a 3rd Mirage Gate and could use that next turn. But I think promoting that is kind of tricky because now Ira can just find the pieces for Giratina V-Star of his own and just take a return knockout. And it looks like Ira did get that Lost Impact off on Brandon's Giratina V-Star. Putting the game at 4-3. Prize cards in Ira's favor. I think what Brandon might be looking for his prize map here is taking a double knockout on some comfies and then playing a Giratina V down, disrupting Ira out of his big hand, and then charging up a Giratina V on the bench for a new Lost Impact. Though being down 2 Mirage Gates is really rough. Brandon will really have to dig into his deck to find his last 2 Mirage Gates so that he can power up his last Giratina V. He's kind of expended his resources here a little bit. I'm a bit nervous to see how he'll have to manage for the rest of the game, having expended those resources earlier on.
Thursday, right? Yeah. So you can lose this game. That's a hint. Swoop.
There comes the Roxanne. So Ira will force Brandon to shuffle his hand into his deck and draw 2 cards. So since Brandon did not quite get the hand disruption on Ira, Ira will be playing the hand disruption on Brandon. All right, and Ira goes to the Star Requiem there to remove Brandon's Sableye off the board. Putting him at, I believe, 2 prize cards left. Which means he only needs a double knockout with Sableye to win the game. Now, I don't think there's any way for Ira's deck to take a double knockout on 2 undamaged Comfies. But so it might be 2 turns for him to win. Meanwhile, Brandon has 3 prize cards left, but might be looking at taking a double knockout off this Mirage Gate, Moonlight Shurikening, the Sableye, and likely one of the Comfies. We're going to see the Moonlight Shuriken come out. Brandon chooses the Radiant Greninja and the Sableye. Means that puts him at 1 prize card left. So Brandon might actually be in a position to win this. Ira has 2 prize cards remaining. Brandon has no 2 prizers on the board, which means Ira now has to find a way of taking a double knockout first. He has a way of taking a single prize if he can get an escape rope into a Cramorant knockout. But Brandon similarly also has to find a way of taking a single knockout when he likely has to dig very deep to find his last Mirage Gate or get a Sableye with an energy. So our retreated, looks like he's Mirage Gating out 2 more energy. Not entirely certain why, to be honest. Might be just so that way... it might be so that way he has more access. Oh, there we go, okay. Yeah, he retreated so he could get access to the double Mirage Gate was what he was looking for. Yep, there's 2 Battle VIP passes. Those go to the Lost Zone. We're going to see a Lost Impact come out. The question now is, can Brandon recover and find a Sableye with an energy to seal this game? Both players at 1 prize card remaining. Are doing a very good job playing this game while having 2 Mirage Gate prized. It's a very difficult situation to be in, and despite that, both players are at 1 prize apiece. Okay, Brandon finds the Sableye. Do we have the energy?
I asked you guys for the prices or what?
Putting away the Giratina. I don't think we saw the energy, though. How many energy does Brandon run? Yeah, Brandon runs 4 Psychic Energy, so he's looking literally for the last possible Psychic Energy, and he will concede. I think Ira wins that.
Sit down.
All right, and Ira does take the set 2-1 for a record now of 4-1-0. All right, we will see you here at the beginning of round 6, the last round of Swiss. Probably going to see a pretty spicy matchup here. I think a lot of players round 6 start intentionally drawing, and so we might end up getting possibly some more rogue matchups, as all of the players with the best records on the day will be intentionally drawing and we won't be streaming them. Alrighty, see you at the beginning of round 6.
Fabulous. All right, let's
Are
unmute.
you unmuted? Okay.
Should be muted right now. You know what? That's probably good. Welcome to Top Cut at EGS. We're going to get started shortly with Vicente and Trenton in Top Cut in Top 8.
Okay.
Like this. That's why. Alright, the judges are having them get underway shortly. On the left is Vicente with Miraidon, and on the right is Trenton with not Fusion Mew, but just DTE Mew. Looking through Vicente's list, it looks very much like the one we saw do well at Worlds. We'll just have to see how it goes, getting things underway, starting with Vicente attaching, getting a path to the peak in play, and going to give it a pass over to Trenton.
So this is bad for the Fusion because they need to get a Lost Vacuum or a Stadium to get rid of it so they could use Fusion Strike System.
Yep. And, yeah, that's just really going to be up to what's in their hand, or maybe if they have a Cram-O-Matic, they may be able to find a way to bump that, but otherwise,
Well,
they're
they
not
have-
going to be doing their thing.
Otherwise, even if they have Chromatic, they have to hit heads too.
Absolutely.
The one he would have been able to technically be able to win just the first game if he was playing Fusion.
He would, but just DTE. Looking at the list, he does have 4 of the Lost Vacuum. That'll let him bump the path if we get there. But for the time being, let's just see what happens. Plays a couple battle VIP, gets his board filled, or I guess just one battle.
That's Fusion for you.
I think I see a Cram-O-Matic in his hand. Does he have an item? I don't think it. Actually, oh, he just has the vacuum. Why even flip for it when you could just have it like that?
He passed?
No, I think he's asked him
Oh.
how many cards are in his hand. It's gonna be pretty good for Trenton, I imagine.
And
But no knockout incoming.
which makes sense because it's not Fusion. Mew. No, it's Hybrid Mew. I'm just kidding. Okay, it's Miraidon's turn and research.
It's off to the gate very well. So look for more ways to fill out his board. Interesting to see Trenton did not use the vacuum. I guess he valued keeping Vicente under path to the peak since his setup was not the strongest.
And he can't use Raikou and he can't use Tandem Unit, which
Exactly.
kind of makes sense.
Pretty heads up play from Trenton.
But he had a path to the peak in his own hand, so he could have lost vacuumed it away, did his Fusion Strike System stuff, and then replay it.
Yep. Just probably respecting the quad path Miraidon's known to play. Interesting play. I know Trenton plays very well most of the time, so I expect this will be a
Lost
pretty good
vacuum
line.
away the Cram. Interesting.
That'll be one of his outs, but he's going aggressive here with that tablet coming down. He's there's the math on that. It'll be just right. 220 if he can find an evolution and a double turbo energy. Which I imagine going down to 4 cards and being able to drop to 6 and use things like Ultra Ball to pare down your hand. be able to draw back up to 6 multiple times, that he shouldn't have too much of a hard time finding them. Not to mention extra outs like Cramomatic and Forest Sealstone make it all but guaranteed.
Not guaranteed because Forest Sealstone makes it guaranteed, but the Cramomatic doesn't because it's a coin flip.
Oh, this looks pretty good for him. He's going to play down to 3 or maybe even 0 cards if he decides to play his Ultra Ball. Then he can draw a fresh 6. And
Another Genesect.
I think
so
he's
he has
opting
4
to here.
Genesects.
Oh, a Feather Ball. I didn't see it hiding in there. Even better.
Feather Ball is better than an Ultra Ball from you. Smart. He's evolving the bench just in case if he doesn't get the DTE. Smart, and then he could just retreat into it.
Yep. I don't see a world where he misses here, to be honest. He's holding on to that Ultra Ball, so he'll draw a good 4 cards here, and if he doesn't get what he needs, he can pare down again with Ultra Ball.
Yeah, that is true, but
Okay, well, he's missed so far, but plenty of playables.
are those the magnets?
I don't know what they are, but they are awfully nice looking. Yep, there he goes, paring down with the Ultra Ball.
For another movie max.
Kind of firing on all cylinders here. He's
But does he get the DTE?
Yep, that's what he needs to really drive this home. Without
He
it,
doesn't
though,
get it. And he can't play down path again, and he might get his movie max.
I think he drew into another path, actually. So,
If he did, he's fine.
so draw another 4 here, just really digging for that DT, and there it is. Thing's really going to start off going Trenton's way. If we really let Mew win the first event of the season, I don't know what we've done.
It won Worlds, so.
You got me there. Just mulling through his options, decide repathing the Miraidon is going to be good, and I tend to agree. That does look like a pretty heads-up play.
Yeah, just so even if he gets another Miraidon.
Looking through Vicente's list, I do not see a way for him to bump that path to the peak, so it's going to be there, and there means no abilities, and all cylinders firing for Trenton. Vicente needs a little help here. He's going to Ultra Ball away a couple Lightning Energy. I'm guessing for a Flaffy, because he may have a supporter in hand, but I didn't quite catch it.
Yeah, he doesn't have a way to get out of path, so as long as Fusion has the path in play, they're fine.
Oh, actually for a Raikou.
That does kind of make sense.
We
It
ha-
also doesn't at the same time.
We
It
have,
makes sense just because his Miraidon doesn't do anything. It just, you can't attack next turn.
I half expected to see a Raichu just in the event that he can get a couple generators firing off, but
Yeah, but if Fusion has like a ton of benched, so you can do 220.
He's just gonna, with a 0 card hand, pass it over, hoping to preserve his energy. I don't think that's gonna be it.
Yeah, because they could just dig for boss.
Yep, it's something they're very good at. He's gonna try and figure out how to pare down his hand, play as many cards as he can to allow himself to draw as many cards. And I didn't see any boss's orders get discarded last turn. Actually, you know what?
And
Not even gonna worry about it. No path bump. Just gonna take 2 prizes. Why not?
It still makes sense.
And
He does have 3 boss, so he
Sente.
probably could have gotten the boss. So, if
yep, there's the game. Just switching back into the next Mew and flashes the tablet for the show of the knockout. We're gonna be headed to a game 2. Maybe Vicente can get off to a little bit of a hotter start.
did we forget to put a show with the prize cards?
We might have forgot to show the prize cards, but they were taken so quickly that I think it's going to be okay this time.
We could just press the buttons right here.
Sounds good. We'll be sure to show those in the next game.
We could just press those. I'll press the buttons.
Oh, screen. All right, looks like we're gonna get game 2 underway.
Let's
Get
just
some
press.
Miraidon on screen. Yeah, might as well. We don't have a DTE Mew profile, just a Fusion Mew.
Yeah, so
Uh-oh.
might as well just
More.
there is two.
Let's see.
No.
Trent putting his prizes down now. Let's see what those last two are. Nothing too critical, you know, a path, a VMAX, a DTE, a boss, a tablet, nothing too crazy. Should be able to play the game just fine.
He does. We still. We know he.
We'll just wait for him.
He does still run. 4 path, so he still
Yeah.
has 3,
Yeah, pretty much everything he prized is in plenty high counts.
and he has 4 DTEs, so he's fine.
See if perhaps Vicente can get a basic this time around. And he does not. Oh no. You know, Mew draws plenty of cards on its own. I don't think we needed to be adding to its hand.
Yeah, but what
Actually,
if Mew doesn't even want to draw cards
I'm
because
trying to look. It looks like he has a little bit of cloggers and a little bit of playables, so I think he'll be happy to take them all.
Riffling.
You love to see it.
We're just waiting for Valente to get a basic, and once he does, we'll show the prize cards for him.
Yeah, hopefully we can see a nice explosive start where he gets
We're just gonna-
Squawkabilly out, gets down a full fleet of yellow guys, plays a couple E-generators, and then caps his turn off with a nice path to the peak. That's what we'd like to see.
We're
of
just
course,
going to show the prize cards for now until Valente gets them out.
here in the booth we know that Trenton already has a vacuum, but we'd still like to see the power of Miraidon get showcased here. Alright, attempt number 3.
Oh, by the way, during one of my matches today, I mulliganed 5 times.
Oof.
And I still got down to 6, 2 prize cards. From
Not
my
bad. Hey, he's got one, so let's see what he sets out. Go and do left prizes.
path.
A path and a
to
switch cart.
the- Where's the other 4?
Okay, a couple lightnings.
2, 3
3 lightnings, and I think that's an Arven, but it is very hard to tell.
Yeah, that's Arvin.
So, you know, when you play 14 energy, prizing 3 isn't that big a deal. That's just something that
That's
happens.
just 11 energies. And less as high a chance to hit generator, but yeah. That's
Okay, he's gonna get the full board. It looks like he did. He did the Miraidon thing. He's gonna have 1 ball, and that makes him an entire field. You love to see it. Thanks to that tandem unit ability. Oh, and he's got Squawkabilly down. He's gonna have a very explosive turn. Hopefully full of generators and capping off with a path to the peak and a manual attachment. But we'll see how it goes. I'd like to see a Raichu come down this turn. Something we were missing last game.
Another counter to DTE Mew, which is severe, is Spiritomb. Because
That's true. The Spiritomb does get in there.
the Spiritomb does deflect it because no fusion energy
Yeah.
to deflect it.
Okay. Second tandem unit happening. Might be going double Mareep, double Miraidon. Not too shabby.
I think he might be doing that.
It is a Raichu after all, and that personally makes me happy. So
Wait, is that
he's
a
gonna play.
Jaypeon?
I don't think he does play Drapion. No, that would
That
be pretty
right
good.
there.
Oh, you know what? I'm mistaken. Vicente does play a Drapion. How about that?
Why didn't he even do the second generator and leave room so he could
I'm assuming it's his
Drapion.
late game option, but I'm not sure.
He didn't prize Drapion, right?
No, not this time. An Ultra Ball coming down. I assume he's just going to get ready to pitch something extra that he doesn't need this game before he does Squawk and Seize, that amazing ability we got from Squawkability that lets you discard your hand and draw 6 only on the
He
first turn
might-
of the game.
He might find Miraidon, find a Miraidon because he doesn't really need.
That seems like something that I would do as well. You really only need 1, so 2 is plenty. Yeah, if he pulls that out, I think he pulled something up, but we didn't see it. Just kind of preparing to Squawk and Seize it away. Maybe we'll see it hit the bin.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be Miraidon. Might not.
Okay, attaching to the Miraidon and using the Squawk and Seize. Well, I don't know, must have failed the Ultra Ball, or we missed it. Maybe it was something else.
I think he just failed it.
Alright, he's going to go up to 6, 7 if you count the Fleet-Footed, which he can take advantage of.
That is good.
Let's see if he got into new generators. He's doing a good job of keeping his hand hidden away from us.
The
Oh, and
only-
he just passes it over. Alright.
The only thing about
Trenton's turn.
Squawkabilly is he's just like Luminion, but you could only use him on the first turn, and Luminion Searching for a Supporter, which you could use anytime, and Squawkabilly's on your first turn. Discard your hand, draw 6 cards.
Yeah. Man, it'd be a shame if we didn't get to see Vicente play down any E-generators, just not drawn into him. You'd think if you looked at, 14 cards after taking a bunch out with Miraidon that you might draw into a couple, but not yet. And that's really what he's going to need to get going in this game. Alright, meanwhile, Trenton plays a Feather Ball, gets his guy down, plays an Ultra Ball, gets another guy down, slaps his DTE on his bench mute, plays a Judge, and he's going to be off to the races once again. Probably hoping to draw into that Battle VIP pass to allow him to draw the maximum amount of cards every chance he gets. We'll see how it goes for him. Alright, 4 cards for both players. Couple of Nest Balls is pretty much the same thing as a Battle VIP pass. I think he'll be just happy about that. Yep. Gotta load up that side and then start drawing up to 6.
I think it's actually interesting how Trenton searches his deck. He just keeps his thumb bended.
I think a lot of the players do that. It's a little easier when your hands get pretty big. Alright, first Fusion Strike system of game 2. And draw all the way up to 6. I think he gets 4 fresh ones. Plenty of playables, including a Path to the Peak. Plenty of stuff for him to be happy about. Of course, he's going to want to use the rest of his Fusion Strike systems before he plays that down. World's freest Cramomatic, getting rid of a VIP. And rolling aheads to boot. Why not? My guess is he prepares... Oh, interesting. He's getting a Path to the Peak, but he already has one. Sort of expected him to get a vacuum to be able to bump his own path next turn, but he has something else in mind. Oh, that wasn't a Path to the Peak. It was a Echoing Horn. It's that same light blue and white. It fooled this caster, but that's okay. He's gonna get another fresh 4 and just firing on all cylinders once again.
Did he use to search for the Echoing Horn?
He just Ultra Balled it away. He's probably gonna end his
Cram.
turn with
I'm
a
pretty sure.
with a Path to the Peak. No, oh yeah, crammed it away, you're right. And then that was a pretty textbook turn from Mew over to Miraidon.
So they just evolved into a Fluffy, which could from a Marie to a Fluffy, which can just put the energies from the discard pile to the Miraidon or the Raichu. So you could reuse the energies.
Oh no. Just a pass over to Trenton again. The Path to the Peak. Just putting in way too much work. And thanks to the Choice Belt, he's been able to copy with Fusion Strike. What is it called?
Cross Fusion Strike.
Cross Fusion Strike, and copy the Techno Blast for pretty good math. Okay, now maybe he didn't expect this though.
So Valente just Iono, just straight up Iono after he drew. Just Iono. So let's see what they draw.
Yeah, Trenton was holding his vacuum.
Trent did draw 4, and Valente did draw 6. So he does attach a Bravery Charm to Miraidon and pass.
Oh, yeah, just sometimes you get to top cut and the deck decides it doesn't want to function anymore. He's going to have a chance with a Cramomatic here to bump Path if he decides. Yep, here he goes. That's a Tails. What does that leave him in hand? I couldn't quite see. Oh, he just has a vacuum. So he's going to get to draw 6 new cards. He still has access to his Forest Seal Stones, so you can pretty much guarantee that he's taking a knockout and going to be ending the turn with Path. Now, the Miraidon does have the Bravery Charm on it, pushing
It to
270, I want to say. So
yeah, because it's 220 and then goes up to 270.
So he's going to need 3 modifiers to get there, but one of them's already attached, so he's just looking for a couple tablets, perhaps.
2 tablets.
Or perhaps just a vacuum.
True.
But I think he is down 2 of them already.
What he does is attack into the Miraidon. Next turn, boss a different Miraidon, lost vacuum that Bravery Charm, then knock out the other Miraidon.
Now that's the kind of play I love to see. Alright. Going up to 6 again. Bunch of supporters. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball in there. I'm sure he's going to be happy about that. Gives him the opportunity to try again. Yep, here you go. That'll be a knockout being taken this turn. He's going to have to retreat, which is really no big deal, given that he's already played the modifier. Yeah, and of course, ending the turn with the Path to the Peak. Just full dominance so far. Let's see if Vicente can bring it back.
Isn't that
Get in there, champ.
so? If Valente could pull off the win.
I guess we're wrapping up. That was pretty decided. Would have liked to see a little bit more back and forth, but sometimes trading card games just go that way. Congratulations to Trenton, and good luck next event, Vicente. I'm going to take off. Are you going to stay here?
I'm probably going to go. Yeah.
All right. Someone will be in for the next games. Thanks, guys.
All right, we are in semifinals now with Ira Perlman and Seamus Anderson. Is that what this is? I can't tell what that is. I think it's Anderson. So right here we have a Lost Tina mirror match. Ira prizing 2 Tina Vs. Seamus prizing a Tina V and a also called a Seamus for whatever reason, and a Cramorant. Ira getting rid of 2 of his consistency cards, searching Pokemon early game. Kind of rough. Not the worst. Although I don't think it's the worst thing for Ira to be prizing 2. Oh, this is Asher, by the way. I with my winning in top 8, so I'm commentating now. Ira prizing 2 Tina Vs isn't the worst. He could still bench 1, but he also has baby Lost Box powers, and normal Turbo Lost Box just kind of shreds through Tina. He doesn't have the normal like Dragonite Raikou package to kind of help out with that, but he is able just to kind of maneuver with his Lost Box spreading. He is a fantastic player, so he will definitely recognize what he needs to do and how he needs to do it with that. I don't know how the mic sounds. I was a little close to it, but I'm going to try out the deck list real fast. We're seeing how it goes. I don't know who's going first. I kind of want the door closed. Is there someone in the back with me? No. I want the door closed. I'm going to close the door real fast. Hold up. Okay. Door slightly closed. I think Ira is starting here, going first. He has Comfey active. He concealed cards. He's going to go his first flower selecting. Imagine another Comfey. Debating here. He got rid of a water energy. He played switch card into another Comfey. How many water energy does he play? He runs 2 water energy. So that's 1 of 2. He cannot Greninja. Oh! He was going second. Ira just immediately taking game with Cram. I did not understand that's what was going on there. Damn. Okay. Ira taking game 1 very fast. Wow. That was... I literally just blinked and that happened. That was definitely NAIC Finals-esque. Ira taking game 1 here. That is such a nice lead to have. He has almost the entire match time going on still with 2 more games. He is in a very good spot. So, great commentary there, guys. Gonna be like, oh, and he donks. That's why he was getting rid of that water energy. He was going for the cram. So he got the Colressy and then he was able to cram. Okay. Very cool, very nice. Seamus, hopefully he doesn't start Manaphy Pass again. I'm assuming he's gonna go first before this mirror match. He has the Tina Mat. You would assume Ira would play Evolution because of his stuff, but no, he's decided to bling out with Eevees. I've never seen him bling Eevees before. Yeah. Okay, so they're both running 3-3 Tina lines. Oh no, they're running 3-3 Tina lines. They just have the different arts. 3-3 Tina lines. They both run 1 Cram each. The difference between Ira's list and Seamus's list that'll give Ira the advantage here is that Snorlax. So let's check prizes real fast. So I was prized a Tina V again. Nothing too important. 2 Psychic Energy is kind of bad, but Ira has 2 more in deck, so that's fine. Seamus again, not really prizing nothing like anything too much important. Wow, I am struggling apparently. I don't know why Gardevoir is showing up as a Tina mirror match. It's because I typed in text. Alright, so we're seeing a Nestball here. We're doing a little deck search. He's checking his prizes here, seeing what's in there. He's going to see that he's missing a Sableye. What else is he missing? Sableye, Comfey. Okay, so he's going to see he has that. He's going to go for the concealed cards before going for the flower selecting, just doing some proper digging and stuff. No access to supporters, so no reason to go real hard for that, but he definitely doesn't want to start a solo Mon Pass. So if he can selecting into another Comfey, that would be great. He has Jet Energy, so we're going to see so conceal cards. And we're going to see that selecting, so that's 4 different cards to get a Comfey. That's between Path, Mirage Gate. He has 1 Mirage Gate in prizes, 1 in hand, so that would leave 1 Mirage Gate left in deck if he lost zones that. So he's going with the Path. He's now blocking off Ira from using his Greninja. Ira has a very similar opening hand. another very similar list. Okay, we got a Battle VP Best, so he's keeping that, obviously. Seamus with the higher... No, this is a normal count. Same Psychic Energy count, so he's allowed... He's able to afford that energy being lost zoned. Although you do have to be very careful about how many you lost zone in the mirror match, just because of how much you need to be getting rid of those energies with your Tina attacks. Optionally, you would like to do just one Lost Impact and then one Star Requiem. Star Requiem, then Lost Impact. But that isn't always the case. You might whiff some knockouts early on, so it's still just a matter of managing. He's in semifinals, so I think he's fine. But he's grabbing his Tina V and probably a Cram off of this. Another Comfey. He's going to retreat into the Comfey. Yeah, that's fine. That checks. Retreat into the Comfey. Flower selecting again. I almost would grab Cram and then retreat into the Greninja here, just based off of prizing. And then not wanting to go behind on the prize race. He doesn't have any switch cards in hand. He got his last Mirage Gate. He's going to get lost on the Mirage Gate here. He can't afford the Psychic Energy. So Mirage Gate, Lost Zone. He has 3 in Lost Zone now. Yeah, he doesn't have any switch cards in hand. Unless I saw, but I don't think he has them. So it would make the most sense for him to have retreated into the Greninja. Alright, so he passed his turn to Ira. If Ira gets the Cram here, he can punish him really hard. Him not sticking the path also is kind of rough, because that just gives Ira even better opportunity for him to take that first prize. And it's like, besides, neither of them run Iono, I don't think. Hold on, let's see. We see... Nope. For Seamus. And Ira runs one Iono, one Roxanne. So, I mean, it doesn't really benefit Seamus to go behind here. There's no guaranteed Chorus in his hand, it looks like, so maybe it should be based off that. He wants to get as much in the Lost Zone as possible. But if he's going to end up with an Abyss Seeking because of that, that's also really rough. So he's not in the best position, but, I mean, it's still turn 1. It's just a matter of how explosive Ira is able to become. Jeez Louise. I keep clearing my throat. It's super smoky out right now here in the Pacific Northwest. So Ira just finished his deck search. He... Nest Balled for that Comfey. He got the Nest Ball off Flower selecting. Jet Energy, similar situation. He's selecting. Let's see if he gets into a Chorus. He got rid of Switch Card. I don't know what the other card was. Oh, Switch Card. Same thing for same thing. He's sticking the path. If he has Chorus, he doesn't have Chorus. He is passing. Ira is passing with the Comfey inactive. The thought here being Ira sticking the path. He cannot concealed cards. There's now 4 in the Lost Zone. If Seamus attacks with Cram this turn, Ira is able to punish that by counterattacking with his own Cram, leaving his Cram completely intact, and he's fine going behind in the prize race there. And it is better for Ira. There's more incentive for Ira to go down in prizes because he does play that Iono and the Roxanne. So the sooner he go, I didn't see Roxanne in Seamus' list. It doesn't look like Seamus plays it. Seamus plays 2 Iono. He just spelled it. Looks like it says Cord. I thought it was like an abbreviation for Chorus, just really bad. Okay, he plays 2 Iono. Never mind. So I guess Seamus also has the incentive to go down on prizes just because of the Iono, but he doesn't play Roxanne. I think because Ira has that Roxanne, he will be the one ending up taking the game here. Just because the draw down to 2 that early on is huge, especially if he takes a 2-prize knockout with Star Requiem at the same turn. So we've seen this close experiment here. He has to decide between Path, Clara, Energy, Boss, it looks like. So he's getting rid of Path. He can't get rid of that Energy, so Energy is 100% going in his hand. He got rid of the Chorus. Okay, so Clara's in hand. Was that Clara? No, it was Iono, sorry. Mixed up my people. I meant to say Iono, and I was thinking of Clara to see if either one of the decks played Clara. We're seeing a concealed, no, not concealed, my apologies, retreat into Comfey. I thought it was concealed for a second. I thought he was doing it under Path just because he did that weird with his retreat, because you don't really have to move them. That is now 3 Chorus down. Ooh. Because he played 1, Lost Zone 2, so he has 1 Chorus left in deck to accelerate Energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he has 8 in Lost Zone, so he's able to Mirage Gate. Sorry, I was just backtracking. So he's going to Mirage Gate onto the Greninja here. This is a huge turn for Seamus if he's able to 100% get this. He's double, yeah, he had double Mirage Gate in hand. So he's, in fact, able to punish Ira for not grabbing Manaphy. Which Ira does play Manaphy? Yeah, Ira does play Manaphy. Although it made sense for Ira not. He's ahead of game. It was a Gambit. And he was right in doing that. Bro, what is up with my voice? Jeez Louise. Well, I know what's up with my voice, but jeez. Alright, so got those guys there. Touching the Psychic to the Giratina. He has Switch Cart in hand or a Rope in hand. I think it's a Switch Cart. No, it's a Switch. Okay. Switch. He's going to get rid of the Grass Energy and the Water Energy off of that Greninja. He's putting a Belt on Tina just for thinning. 6, 7, 8, 9. He does 190 against a V if need be, but not really. So he took... Oh, he's about to take his prizes. He took a Switch and something else. I think he's about to relay out his... Oh, no. Ira scooped. Alright, so Ira scooped that. Now they're going on to game 3. Ira's going to go ahead with the advantage here. Picking him going first is what I'm assuming. Yeah, there's no real point to play that out. Ira didn't really have anything too beneficial in his hand. Yeah, losing with those Comfey really sucked. He didn't prize Manaphy, I know that for a fact. We checked. So, unless he did, and I'm just really stupid and I missed it. But I don't think he... Are those ducks? He has ducks for his V-Star marker. Have V-Star marker for his ability markers. Let's go. That's goated. He went from using smashed up pins to ducks and purple dice. Swaggin'. Alright. So they're going to be sitting up here. Let's hope for no donks. Let's hope for a good stream match that I won't zone out on partially as I look at the lists and just verify things. Alright. He's shuffling his still. Seamus has offered the cutter tap. I'm commentating. Oh, you're saying it's hot. Okay, I thought it was being ushered out. I'm like, what? Okay. Anyways, so Ira's going for the shuffle on Seamus' deck. Nothing too important here. We're going to check prizes. Just see. Oh, we can see a face. Everyone say hi, Seamus. Oh, okay. Did we get a shot? Hi, Seamus in chat? Where's chat? How come I can't see chat? Okay. They're setting up here. I can't tell they start. Decent hand on... oh, no, he's starting Sableye, I think. Okay, so Ira's prize 2 more Mirage Gates, Energy, Iono, Rope. Seamus has prized 2 Tina V-Stars, his Radiant Greninja, and a Mirage Gate, and a Psychic Energy. I think Seamus is going to hurt from these prizes here more, especially starting Tina. It looks like Ira chose to go second. So he just started Tina pass on Seamus' end. So Ira is going to be able to probably get the Cram Attack off. We're seeing that Nest Ball. He's checking his prizes. Yeah, just want to double check that. So he prized no Pokemon, so he has full access. There's no path. He has unlimited possibility here. So he's going to go immediately for the concealed cards, digging for a Battle VIP or a Chloris, that type of shenanigans. Ira needs to... These both of them have interesting handwriting. Anyways, so Ira's down 1 total Switch card in his deck, but I think he has really good odds of just drawing in everything he needs for a Cram Attack. And if Seamus gets no other basics or no V-Star, then Ira would just have game next turn. So Comfey Jet, that's fantastic. He's going to Rope first, because if he gets into another Battle VIP pass, he can go for 2 Comfeys, and then Jet 1 Comfey, hope for a Chloris, and then be able to retreat into Cram. And if not, he can just retreat into the other Comfey. So this is fantastic. If we see an Abyss Sinking here from Seamus, it's going to be over. There's no shot. The only thing that would be like more optimal for Ira here is if he's also able to get a Tina V benched. So this is looking really good for him. Ira has won 2 of the local cups here that I know of. He might have won more. He's not going to go for the VIP, I think. I think he's going to go for the Switch. I'm pretty sure there was a Switch. We're going to retreat. Selecting. Number 3, Chloris. Oh, yeah, he's getting the Cram Attack off. There's no shot. Yeah, Switch card in hand, so he's going to get rid of... He's probably going to keep Path, so he can Path his opponent. And just be able to Cram, and be epic. Seamus might have a Chorus in hand. Oh, he just got rid of 2 Path. Never mind. Path is not what he's wanting. So he's going to Switch cart, And then Spit for 110. So yeah, Seamus 100% needs another Pokemon or he loses. Let's see what he gets. Battle Baby Bass. Does he have anything else in hand or does he just lose? I can't tell. He's not showing me enough of his hand. I think he just loses. There's no way. He would grab another Pokemon. Oh, he has to Iono? No, he's Ionoing. Okay, never mind. So if he draws into another Pokemon, he's fine. If not, he's boned. He has to draw into another Pokemon, though. Oh, he has a Nest Ball. Okay, so he doesn't lose guaranteed this turn, but he will be going down on prizes. Losing 2 prizes this early on is really rough. I reckon take another turn. He left that last bench slot open for a Manaphy if his opponent was able to set up next turn, which was smart on his end. He didn't really need the Tina V down just because he was like, okay, I'm either going to cram Spit or be ahead. Or cram Spit twice per game or just be ahead. So I love how he's going to watch this back over later and hear this half-baked commentary on my end. I apologize, Ira. Love you, buddy. All right, let's see here. Let's see, Rope. Alright, Rope into selecting. So first thing, a Lost Zone for him. Let's see what he gets. I think that's a Tina V and Mirage Gate. He should probably grab the Tina V over the Mirage Gate. Yeah, he only has 1 Mirage Gate in prizes. Yeah, this is such a good start for Ira. Especially considering, well, it's a good start in general, but considering the fact that he prized 2 Mirage Gates. It's an Altar Ira, Iono. I just realized that. Wow. Alright, epic. I remember pulling mine. Yeah, he's going to go for the Giratina, bench it. If he's able to keep that Tina alive another turn. Roping into the active... No, he's just going to give up that Tina prize just for the Abyss Seeking there. Is he going to plan to go for the Ninja Snipe? Yeah, Abyss Seeking there. Got Manaphy, Jet, Comfey, Water Energy. You got to keep that Water Energy. And then Manaphy probably. I think that's what you have to go for. No, Water Energy Comfey. It doesn't matter if he... my thought here is if he goes for the Greninja Snipe next turn and gets damage onto the Giratina and then also knocks out the Comfey, that puts him 1 prize ahead and it makes it really easy for him just to Sableye spread onto both Tinas for easier knockouts later. It also helps Ira just draw 1 more card if he gets Iono'd again. He's seen his opponent play Iono. He doesn't know how many that he plays. We see a bench of the Giratina V, concealed cards, a Grass Energy, drawing 2. I missed what he drew because he drew so fast. We go selecting. He is getting rid of a Tina V-Star, which he didn't prize any. And we're just going to see the Spit for 2 prizes. Alright, Spit for 2 prizes there. That also works. He's just ahead regardless, and it's not looking too good for Seamus here. Alright, so you draw for turn. He should do... Technically, optimal sequencing is selecting before Pokegear. Just see the Nest Ball for another Comfey. I'm assuming for another Comfey. He has 3 in Lost Zone right now, so off of 1 Comfey, 1 Colress, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. He would need to have 2 Comfey for him to even Mirage Gate. Let's see. If Ira has Boss, because Ira does play Boss. Yeah, Ira plays 2 Boss. So if Ira is able to Boss that Tina with his own Tina next turn, he just has the game no matter what. There's nothing Seamus can do to catch up in time. Because Seamus is taking no prizes. Seamus is going to take a maximum of 1. A fan just fell over on me, and I was worried that it was going to like explode and kill me. It did not explode and kill me. So yeah, flower selecting. I can't tell what those are. I want to say that's a gold Nest Ball and something else. He doesn't need to take the Nest Ball. He probably needs to take the something else. It depends on what the something else is. What's he debating about? Let's see. I wish they showed more of their hand. That's really hard to commentate. Oh yeah, the Sableye. He's also doing Sableye. Alright, that's one of 2 Sableyes that he plays. He's not too worried about that because he has to worry about the big knockout right now, Pokegear. 2, 3. He got Iono for He's gonna grab the Iono. He's not gonna look the rest. Huh. So apparently that's what we were digging for, was the Iono there. Is his hand just that bad? Or is he wanting to preserve the Iono from Colressing? Either one of those works. See the Tina V-Star, because he has to Colress in order, preventing the Greninja sniping. Yeah, because that'd be bad for Seamus as if Ira got the Greninja snipe. Attaching for turn onto the Tina. And then Iono. Yeah, he's not going to be able to hit the Mirage Gate. He doesn't play Vacuum, it doesn't look like. I guess he's just trying to get Ira down to as little cards in hand as possible and try to, like, prevent him from... Because off of 4 cards, with the resources Ira's already used, he's getting, like, 2 selectings max, and if he choruses to help him with the Tina, he's not getting Boss Mirage Gate. So I guess that makes sense if he's planning on cramming the other cram, as opposed to Mirage Gating right now. So we're going to see a switch into the other Comfey. Selecting. Let's get Chorus Pokegear. He should get rid of the Pokegear. He doesn't need that Pokegear. Oh, what? Unless that wasn't Pokegear. No shot. No, it was Pokegear. Is he looking for... He would look for Boss next turn? Presumably? Oh, Ira didn't take one of the prizes earlier. But now he is, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it does kind of matter. Wait a minute. Oh, no, he just spit. My bad. Ira spit for knockout. Sorry, I completely didn't track that. So, he drew a spit. I guess you don't really need to dig for that much. Yeah, because even if he goes into the V-Star, he would just have that immediately return KO'd if it's getting KO'd anyways. So it's better for him to preserve his V-Stars. Alright, now has all this Mirage Gates back in hand. And he has 7 on the Lost Zone. So... Lovely. So if he takes another 1 prize knockout with this cram... Oh, and he plays the Snorlax, right? He plays Snorlax and build. Yeah, so Ira, if this Cramorant dies, Ira is 100% able to Snorlax built KO that Giratina V on bench. So he doesn't even have to hit 280 with a V-Star. So he can preserve his V-Star for another V-Star if need be. But I think he's just going to go for 1 prize knockout. I mean, honestly, at this point, even if he just Greninja, like Mirage Gate to Ninja, and then Tina, take a 1 prize knockout on the active, and then nothing to the bench, he just needs to get 1 Giratina V or V-Star per game. And if something dies this turn, he's able to bench another Tina, so he's just able to kind of box that. Because Seamus still hasn't even taken a prize. So, honestly, it's just looking like... If Seamus is able... He used both Iono and doesn't have Palpad. So he's not even able to hand disrupt anymore? Yeah, he can't hand disrupt. So, I don't really know what Seamus can do here as an out. Yeah, he can't even take a multiple prize turn with Greninja now. He just lost on Greninja. He doesn't play Hawlucha, it doesn't look like. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, he doesn't play Hawlucha. And he should recognize the fact that he prized his Tina V-Stars. So he has the 1 in play and none left in deck. So he has to be taking knockouts here. Based off of... He's probably going to draw into the Tina V-Star for his prizes. Let's see what's going on here. He's thinking. I need to keep checking the prizes back and forth. There's the 1 Mirage Gate in there, the 1 Psychic in there. So they both prize a Psychic, doesn't really matter that much. I can't tell what that... Oh, that's a Full Art Tina in the Lost Zone. So Ira has a V-Star and a V in the Lost Zone right now. Must be nice to be able to expend those resources, Seamus is thinking. That was supposed to be like a little cute joke for a second. This is where the chat laughs and goes, ha 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 ha. You're so funny and original. Kadrian, go ha ha ha, you're so funny and original. They can't hear you. But just know, people do think I'm funny and original. Man, I need to have more energy. Instead of just being... I am actually completely drained. I just got over a week of being sick. And then played through an entire tournament. So, I'm a little tired. Alright, that is both Sableyes and the Lost. What the heck does Seamus even do? Yeah, with both Sableyes gone. Both Sableyes gone. I think his Cram is gone too. I could be mistaken. But like, even if he lost some packs of V, Ira can just rope, kill something. Or he lost some packs of V, Ira can spread to where it's easy just to take a 3-price turn. Ira has 7. It would not be hard for Ira to go into... see a Mirage Gate there? Yeah, we see a Mirage Gate onto the different Tinas. So Grass on a Psychic, Grass onto V-Star, Psychic onto the V. After he Colorist, Water Energy is gone. That's a given, considering you don't attack with Ninja if he's Lost Zoned, you know. Let's see, neither of these guys tech for Charizard. I mean, technically Ira did with his Snorlax, but that's just a good card, is that Snorlax. And it's for the mirror. It's for the mirror more than anything. 100% for the mirror and for Baby Lost Box. Baby Lost Box typically just like Tina, so that's good. Dude, I should probably have YouTube chat open on my phone. See a pass? That is another turn without taking any prizes. I don't think Seamus can even do anything, man. Alright, I'm opening up chat. Hold up. We have 6 currently watching. No way, guys. Hi. 8 currently watching. No way. Yo, what's up? We got DJ. We got, we have, Ryan in chat. Ryan wasn't able to... Grayson was able to see Ryan's chat. Yeah, Ira just took a knockout with Cram, so now he literally just has to take a knockout with Tina. We're going to see the boss on the Tina V. Or Ira just needs a boss Snorlax play. Because, yeah, Seamus doesn't have any more recovery for supporters. Just shuffling the stuff back in there. So he's going to see a... I don't think he has 10 in Lost Zone. Does he have 10? He's just going to start Requiem? Oh, he start Requiem for knockout. He took the V-Star, something else. Setting up Comfey here. He has a Nest Ball, so he can Nest Ball for the Snorlax. I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to Nest Ball for Snorlax. No, he's less... Oh, Sableye, duh. Your? Sableye makes more sense. Because you have to dig for less thingies. You just have to Sableye onto the babies and then kill them again with more Sableye. Yeah, you can tell I've been doing nothing but playing Guardy. At least I can navigate this matchup well, because I only did nothing but play it. Yeah, no, I played 4 Lost Box Tina, 1 Lost Box Sard, 1 Gardevoir Mirror. So that was fun. It actually was really fun. Played against really good players. Shout out to all my opponents. You guys are great. You guys are homies. We're gonna lost on the Jet because he's looking to either gate or attach to the Sableye. I don't see his hand, so he has 2 Psychic Energy in hand. He has 1 prize. Hopefully he remembers that 1 is prized. I mean, he can still just like rob the other one that's in discard right now, but hopefully he doesn't try to Mirage Gate to the Sableye. Even if he did, he just attached the Sableye. What am I on about? He's fine. He won't misplay. So you're gonna see a rope into the Tina V. So now with the rope would be when he would dig for the Snorlax. Snorlax attacking into that Tina would allow perfect Sableye math. But it's normal Sableye math is cool too. Alright, Ira has 2 gate left. Probably 1 in his hand, 1 in deck. And there's 1 in prize. So he's going to gate energy to active Comfey, and then a psychic energy to Comfey, not to Comfey, to Sableye. Nope, water energy to Greninja, and then attach to Sableye. Sure. Go for it, buddy. That makes sense. He lost on the water energy last game. I forgot about that. I was like, I'm pretty sure he only plays 2. Which he does. Interesting. So we see Sableye, we're going to see attachment manually, and we see Lost Mine KO onto that Manaphy. and then spread onto probably it would make more sense to spread onto the Tina V Star or the Tina V than it would be for him to spread onto the Comfey, because he's planning on just sniping the Comfey with Greninja next turn. It does set up a box where it's either you kill the Sableye or kill the Greninja. I mean, I guess it's fine. You know, he's setting up a box. That's okay. Yeah, that's probably the better thing. Yeah, he did the better thing. Boo me. Can we get a boo Asher in chat? Joshua Hipsher. All Lost Tina. Love it. Yeah. No, we do love Lost Tina. Is it? Oh, no. We had 4 Lost Tinas in top 8. And I think top 4 we have 3 Tinas, I think. And what's the lone deck? The last deck? I have to double check on that. Hopefully it's Sablezard. That'd be kind of cool to see, because that was a fun Sablezard deck to play against. We're gonna get a boss off that Pokegear. That was a Pokegear, right? Yeah, we're gonna have a boss off that Pokegear. His best bet is just to attack the active Sableye and hope he doesn't have Gate in hand for Greninja, honestly. I mean, what else can you do? If you boss something to try to stall, that's just kind of eh. Oh, no. He's putting Manaphy back in. He has Rod. Okay, so if we put Manaphy back in and then attack the Sableye, then he's fine. Counting for Rod. I forgot to account for Rod. I forgot that more decks besides Guardy play Rod. Oh, Ira got a new tattoo? Huh, nice. It's not Reggie's related. Peak Pokemon commentary. Anyways, so, if Seamus can get into that Manaphy, he's gonna switch selecting. I switch selecting. Drew into. I can't tell because neither of them are showing the cards they're drawing. It's super great. We love it. Tinkatani X. I would love Tinkatani X. Not really. He lost on a choice belt, it looks like. Of that selecting. Now we're going to attach. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Attach retreat into the Tina V Star. Do we have a way to grab the Manaphy? We're gonna boss a Cram. Alright, switch card for game. Yeah, he's just gonna Sableye. Yeah, there's not anything he can really do there. Yeah, Ira had all the outs no matter what happened. So, Ira is going to be moving on to finals. So, I need to have a screen that just says, wow, congratulations, this player. Oh, I can do that, because you can just have the text pop up. Oh, let's go. We're going to add that. I need to... Let's go. Okay. So, I'm going to go check on the other top 4 match, and we will be with you guys. How much time's left in round? You can ask real fast. We can see Ira is moving on to finals. Right match score. Oh, sorry. Cancel right match score. It's going to be 2. Alright, 30 to 40. So, we will be back in approximately 30 minutes, but it probably won't take that long. We'll be back with finals. All right, we are here with the League Cup Finals. On the left side, we have Dyson, and the right side, we have Ira. They are both playing Lost Zone Tina. Both have very interesting text for the beer match. Dyson playing the Lost City, and Ira playing the Snorlax. Both are good players. Both will know how to play around in the mirror match. Let's see how this ends up. I have a feeling it's going to be very much dependent on coin flips and bricking. So if both players don't brick and they're able to actually play the game, this will be a very interesting match. Although, got a drink. Let's go. Last round, we saw Ira get the donk turn 1. So will he be able to pull a Cyrus Davis and donk his way through finals? We shall see. Ira has won. If he wins this, Ira would have won about 60% of the Oregon local league cups, which just goes to show his just demeanor, presence as a player. He got 12th place at Fresno, which at the time was the biggest regionals, I think. So he's getting better and better by the day. He's displaying that, showing everyone that he is a force to be reckoned with. Dyson, I don't know that much about, just because I've never talked to Dyson before. But from what I've heard from other people, Dyson is also somebody to look out for. We can have some potential big name there. So if you guys know Dyson, can we get a let's go Dyson in chat? Hype him up, hype him up. Let's get it, let's get it. He was really smart with his deck choice and his tech, and that has pushed him through to the finals of this cup, which has been a very, very impressive cup. Lots of good players. We have a lot of good players here in the Pacific Northwest. So when we get people from Washington all the way down from the bottoms of Oregon, we get a good pool of people there. The bottoms of Oregon. So basically, Bodie and Nathan. Anyways, I'm just waiting here for finals confirmation, or round confirmation, for me to start further commentating this round here. I will go through the prizes, watch the coin flip. We see Dyson on the left won the Sylveon grade in the raffles, EGS grading. We love some good EGS grading representation on stream. Oop. Local Oregon grading service. EGSgrading.com. Alright. Players are now setting up. I see allegedly a Pikachu background on a phone, or back on a phone. Okay. We see a Vancouver, Canada World Championship mat. That is a very sick mat. I love the black and white era art style. We got the arc gaps there. Very nice. Ira shuffling his. They're setting up here. And I'll wait for the announcement. Are you able to... Oh, I don't have a person back here anymore. I kind of want the door shut so they can't hear me talk about their decks and stuff. Because I'm sure they watch each other's games at some point in time so they could know the text. But I don't want to be like, oh, and he has this card. And like, oh, I got to be aware of this now. So we shall see how this goes. I'm drinking a lot of water. I'm thirsty, guys. Oh, we had a Maridon in top 8? That's sick. Okay. Anyways. Then we gotta reveal. I'm gonna put the pride thing up because I don't want the entire world seeing what this man is texting to somebody. I can't read it, but that doesn't mean no one can. So, got some Dyson privacy. That's kind of a cool feature too. Just go block. I should bring up YouTube chat on my phone. Just be caught up. And I can actually talk to people and see what they said in chat. Currently have 4 live viewers. And apparently... Oh, that was just a scheduled stream. Andrew Jackson. Oh, it's Game Gamers from John Healy. Awesome. Got some chat representation. We have 10 people watching right now. Sweet, sweet. Live chat. So, Ira's been shuffling for years, dude. That deck is gonna be dispersed. Is Dyson done texting? Yeah, Dyson is done texting. One's round start. Dyson was texting, and I put the camera up so we can't see what he was saying to people.
Oh.
Privacy breach. He said Pat smells.
Nice.
I know. And then he said really good afterwards.
Nice.
Just kidding.
You missed it. I was training a whole bunch of Cadron stuff to Cadron.
That's
great.
funny. Did he not realize it was his?
Oh, you knew.
Oh, let's go.
That's what made it even better.
Let's go.
And then I was trying to trade Cadron stuff to Grayson.
Let's go. Can you let me know when the round starts and then just close the door?
I surely will.
All right. I'll just assume that I know when it
When you
does.
start seeing cards move, it kind of tells you that.
All right, that's what I thought last time, and then I missed the fact that it was a Manaphy solo start pass to a donk. And I was like, oh, all right, no, he won. All right. Cool. So, all right, cool. Thank you, Pat. We are getting ready to start our round. Let's see this coin. Oh, we hit the mic with our hand. Sorry, guys. Gonna get up. Shot you guys. Sorry. All right. I think I can talk in this moderate volume and still be able to be entertaining with my voice. No. We are now down to 3 viewers. They didn't like me commentating, apparently. Jeez Louise. How many people showed up to the cup? We had 35 masters, 2 juniors, and 2 seniors. So that is 39 total players. And now it's down to just these 2. Dyson and Ira duking it out. May the better Tina player win. Or the more fortunate Tina player win, honestly. And the Holland Phantoms energies on Dyson's end. Dyson now catching up on the shuffling. He stopped texting, went to shuffling now. Alright. Is that what the World's Dice this year looked like? If it is, I'm so jealous. I'm sad that we weren't able to get any. Alright. Oh, I remember shuffling a lot because he has double sleeves. Alright, we got a coin flip. He rolled it off the table. Silly Goose is supposed to be on the table. I think he lost based off body language. I should change my name to Hipsher. It's like I'm Asher, but I'm hip. Alright, this is Asher Campbell, by the way, your commentator for the finals match. I don't remember who was the commentator before. Was it just Eric?
Eric, and I don't know if Dalton ever came in.
Eric was commentating before, so I will watch over the matches. Wait, so who dunked? So Ira on the semifinals match dunked for game 1. It was another Tina mirror. Not to be confusing or anything. So this is going to be a really fun Tina mirror for for finals, because both of them have teched for the mirror match separately. We have Ira playing Snorlax and Dyson playing Lost City. So if Dyson is able to Sableye away or boss KO a Manaphy and Lost City it, that sets him up to take some really good 2-prize turns with a 1-prizer on 2 Comfeys. Or just even like early Comfeys or Lost Zoning some Sableyes is really good. I think, actually, I would argue that being able to Ninja Snipe Sableye is a lot better, but just that aspect of the 2 prizes being taken from that Greninja a lot easier than Ira is able to is fantastic. Even if Ira does attack with the Snorlax, if Ira has a Sableye Comfey benched after a Manaphy's Lost Zoned, you could just Ninja Snipe around the Snorlax. I think Ira would prefer to attack into a Greninja with the Snorlax after that knockout, but we'll see how things pan out. Because if he's starting Snorlax, forced to attack with it, something like that, we never know. Of course, optimally, you want optimal things. I'm going to say the word optimal a million times during this match, and we'll see how optimally I do that. Alright. We got cuts, we got taps, we got bruises, we got tears from me specifically. And we're about to be off. I've been stalling so long waiting for this match to start. Can they please hurry up? Alright. They are setting up. Let's see. It looks like Ira mulliganed. I do not see any starting Pokemon, so he's waiting for his opponent to show. Alright, so he's showing the mulligan, so his opponent is getting +1 mulligan draw here, which is not good to be giving your opponent in a Lost Box mirror. That 1 extra card could be make or break for some potential donks. Super not optimal. See how many times I could fit it in. Alright, so we got that 1 extra draw. Hopefully that's all it stays with. We have... Ooh, that is not a very good hand. So he's needing that draw. He has a lot of energy, Mirage Gate, and is at a V-Star. So he has just the 1 basic Pokemon. So if he's going for... Wait a minute. If he's going first and Ira is able to donk a second time, there's no shot. I mean, it's a possibility. If he gets nothing off of this... Oh, he has a Nest Ball in hand. Okay, never mind. He has Nest Ball. I didn't see that before. It's almost like he showed it intentionally, so that I knew. Alright, so prizes here. We have Tina Oh wait, let's see who's going first, and then we'll check prices. All right, so Dyson is going first. He's starting solo Sableye. He is prized a Path, Boss, Switch Cart, Battle VP Pass, Comfey, and Tina. Nothing really like too detrimental there. Like I guess, yeah, Tina, sure, but like he's fine with prizes. Ira has prized Tina. Oh, Ira has prized his Manaphy this game. So screw talking about lost zoning Manaphy. Not having Manaphy at all in the deck is a huge problem and liability. So Ira is going to check this on its initial deck search and have the workaround. We're going to have minimal Comfey interaction. Probably see some Abyss Seekings if he can afford it. If his opponent does not get a Tina V down this turn, he can safely Abyss Seeking. I think he knows his opponent deck well enough. From what he's seen, we're going to see a retreat into the Comfey. We're going to see Battle VIP off of selecting, maybe? No, we see Path and Rod. Considering he should have deck searched, saw that he had Path in there, I think he's going to get rid of Rod. Yeah, he got rid of Rod, which is fine. He didn't prize any energy, right? No one prized energy? Oh, I reprised a Psychic and a Jet energy. Okay. I think this is just going to be a Path Pass. He's pathing because he wants to limit Ira's potential for the Ninja. It's looking like Ira's going to have a really popping off turn. He's going to take the Jet, Nest Ball, and he's probably going to get rid of the Tina V-Star. He hasn't deck searched yet, so he actually won't get rid of that. So he's going to get rid of... Oh, he is going to get rid of that. Okay, well, sure. Prove me wrong, Ira. Appreciate it. Okay, we'll see Battle VIP Pass and Nest Ball at the same time. We're probably going to see Comfey, and then Cram. Yeah, Comfey, Cram. Just because cramming that Comfey is going to be huge. That can definitely be super game winning. Dyson has a Iono in hand, so Iono and a second Sableye. You wouldn't want to bet to the Sableye now, but he is spared from being donked. Not donked, but like kind of cheesed a little bit, you know? Great. Optimability. Commentary. I'm so like not zoned out. But I'm like phased a little bit. I think part of it is I'm not making myself be high energy because I don't want them to hear me. Alright, so we're seeing a Jet Energy into Comfey. We saw Flower Selecting, getting rid of Rope because he got another switching card in his hand. Jet Energy is so good in this deck. Okay. So we can see the Escape Rope knockout with the Comfey. So we're going to see a draw for turn. Sableye and Iono. I personally would have attached to this active Sableye and then Iono'd in case I got no switching outs from my basics or for my other basics, but we'll see what he does. I guess keeping it in the deck is good, and getting a Jet might be better, but when you're in this kind of mode of desperation, I would call this a mode of desperation. I would argue he isn't doing the best, even though Ira... This is really good situation for Ira. Apparently I'm wrong. Good situation for Ira, based off him prizing that Manaphy, because it's not obvious that he did prize the Manaphy, and his opponent isn't in any position to go for that greedy Ninja knockout early on. He is pathed. Let's go active Sableye Pass. So if Ira is... He lost on the boss earlier, so he doesn't have that. He's going to see Selecting. He has another Switch card in hand. So yeah, he's likely digging for... Okay, we're going to see Jet Energy. What would he be digging for here? I guess a basic Tina would be nice. Just taking as many prizes as possible until you get that Manaphy. Retreat into Cram. Alright, so he's now 2 prizes. He took... I don't remember what that was, but it wasn't Manaphy. Okay. Just promote Comfey. Colress before Comfey, always. Thanks, Jake Gearhart. Math explanations. Okay, so we see the Lost Zone on that Battle Vip. And if you can show me the rest of the cards in his little thing. He needs to keep that Rod. Get rid of a Water Energy. Yeah, okay. He plays 3 Water Energy, and he hasn't prized any, so he does still have the potential for the Ninja, unlike Ira, who's a very fragile Water Energy count. He's aware that as a Tina player, you aren't really good Ninja sniping that often. You're not, like, relying on it every game like a Turbo Lost Box might. But it is an option that is available. So if you treat it... We're going to see an Abyss Seeking here. Ooh, okay. So we see 2 Colress off that Abyss Seeking, so he's going to keep both those Colress over the Rope and Nest Ball. That is the right thing, 100%. We see a Belt in hand for Ira. I think Ira's gonna go for the Ninja Snipe on Comfey and... Oh no, he's just gonna spit. Okay, that's fine, because now if he doesn't get the V-Star, he could just Ninja Snipe that in Comfey and then be in a completely winnable position. He'll grab Manaphy off of prizes at that point, leaving no room for Dyson to catch up. Dyson needs to take a knockout here. If he wants to be in that spot. I think he has a switch card in hand, so he's gonna chorus. So he can switch card. Switch carding would be great, because switch carding prevents the ninja knockout from the 90. Pretty great. Let's see here. Cards not being shown to me. I think that is a Manaphy in his chorus. I think it's Manaphy, Battle VIP Pass. What else? Manaphy. Oh no, Manaphy, Battle VIP, Grass Energy, Nest Ball. So you're getting rid of the Grass Energy and Battle VIP. Switch carding away the Giratina. I think we're back in it, boys. I think Dyson is pulling through. Let's give Dyson some encouragement again. We have one person giving him encouragement. Let's get a woohoo Dyson. Not woohoo. That's bad. We need a better chant. Hold on. Wait. Let's hear it like yeah, but like, you know, in like the beginning of Welcome to the Jungle. I think that's what that song. What that has the yeah in the beginning. Pretend like it's that. All right, man. TPC should hire me right now. I typically do a better job commentating. I'm sorry. All right. See the bench of the Manaphy. So he actually doesn't even need to switch cart. He does play Roxanne. Yeah, he plays Roxanne. So it's not the biggest deal in the world if his Tina V passes away tragically, because that just allows him to be able to do that or a one prizer. So we're gonna see Rod back in for the water energies. He is able to Mirage Gate Ninja Snipe next turn, assuming Ira doesn't get the Manaphy off the prizes. I think it's the next in line for him to take, but in case he's wacky and goes the other direction. So he takes the spit on the Cram. Ira also plays Roxanne. We see the Alta Roxanne in hand. So I think no, Dyson's still in it. I think he's 100% still in it, especially if Ira just... Yeah, because even if Ira takes a knockout here and then gets the Manaphy in hand, the Ninja play next turn will put Dyson only one prize behind. And then Ira benching Manaphy at that point wouldn't really make much sense. He doesn't really have much he would want to keep in play. Alright, so we saw a pass from Ira, actually. That's not the best. That means Dyson is going to get super ahead here. Well, he's got a tie, but he will be super ahead, getting rid of those two Comfeys. Ira only has 7 Lost Zone. He's not able to Sableye, so he can't respond with that. I think the path being stuck turn 1 from Dyson is really hurting him. If I was able to just get that 2 more draw power every single turn, it'd be fantastic for him. And I think he was forced to Lost Zone a consistency card earlier over a water energy, just because he needs that Ninja Snipe play. Less now because his opponent has Manaphy on board. So Ira's hurting a little bit. Iono and Jet. So that means there's 1 Iono, 1 Roxanne left in deck, and we know he didn't prize those. He prized the boss, but that's about it. So we see another spit. Okay, so we see a spit. So now they're tied on prizes because the spit. Yeah, that's fine though. So they're tied on prizes. The Ninja Snipe is still an available option. Hopefully Ira is able to... I think a Snorlax attack might be good here. A Snorlax attack into a Tina V, knocking out the Tina V, making sure that Snorlax isn't being able to be attacked for... He wouldn't be able to be knocked out next turn. Because does Snorlax have 180? I actually need to think about that. I think Snorlax has 180 HP. He might not, but I want to say he does. If he has 180 HP, then that means even a Tina V couldn't knock it out. So that would force... Let's see here. So, thinking ahead real fast. If we saw a Ninja Snipe onto Sableye and Comfey. Okay, so he's gonna take out a Comfey, or is he just putting them all on Tina? Let's see. Hold on. Sableye, spreading on Comfey, spreading knockout Tina, spreading on Comfey, spreading on Manaphy. Okay, that makes sense. Anyways, so if he were to attack with Snorlax, there would physically be no way for Dyson to take a prize that turn. Other than I guess now in the situation, other than a double Ninja Snipe. Well, which is just a Ninja Snipe, other than a Ninja Snipe. And then at that point in time, he would need to bench a Tina, which would then allow Ira to take those last two prizes really easily. So I think Ira is still in the upper position. Well, given the fact that he has only two prizes left. That is quite abundantly clear. But we're going to need some switch carts here. Switch carts or that Ninja Knockout. We see a manual attachment of a Grass Energy, which means we're going to need to see two Mirage Gates for the Ninja attack this turn. So I think it's more feasible to say we're going to get some switch carts. Oh, I got a message from somebody on Whatnot. Okay. So we're going to see a Lost Vacuum away from the path. So he is able to... Oh, he had a Water Energy there. He manually attached the Water Energy and he had the Grass from something else. Or was that Mirage Gate and I missed it entirely? Dude, that Water Energy blended in so hard. Okay, no, we're going to see the Ninja Snipe... we see the Ninja Snipe KO on the Comfey Sableye. And then if next turn we can see if he's able to boss a Tina at the same... No, he wouldn't want to boss a Tina. He wouldn't want to risk being able to give up both those prizes. I think he would want to go for... Let's see. He's going to Path again and Roxanne. Path, Roxanne, double Ninja Snipe is really good here from Dyson. Roxanne is a game changer in the deck for the mirror match. We saw that last game presented by the 2 Iona versus the 1 Roxanne from Ira. So it does make a huge difference having that card in your deck. You have to play around it. Yeah, Path. So he's not able to conceal out of it, and he's not going to have a selecting. So he has to get really good 2 cards off of this. We see a Mirage Gate switch, or is that double Mirage Gate? I don't know. I really don't know. Manaphy was not killed last turn. So Manaphy is still going to be a bother, but let's see. This would definitely be a situation where you would want to attack with Snorlax. Because there's no Tina V down, and you want to be able to have it be one shot. So we're going to see Mirage Gate. Onto the Tina V. I guess Tina V actually takes the place of Snorlax, because, you know, it has... That's literally everything. Okay. It takes the place of Snorlax because it has the same amount of same amount of knockout deficit. There's no way to one-shot it. And you can't afford a 2-shot onto it. So I don't think he plays Horn. The other guy plays Horn. Let's see. Nope, no Horn. So, unless there's a boss stall of some kind. It's not a boss stall of some kind because it's the energy on the ninja. He can't win. I don't think he can do anything to win. Because both have 2 prizes. Oh, one has 1. He has 2. Colress, what does he plan to do? Let's see. I think he's just seeing if he has outs and debating it. He doesn't play Thornton, does he? No Thornton. Yeah, he can't run anything to one-shot this. No ways to stall with no retreating attacks. He just kind of... Yeah, I mean, yeah, scoop it up. He could have technically gone for the, Tina attack and shredded, but even then, this just wasn't the best. Ira was just too far ahead there. Ira would just need a V-Star for the Star Requiem for game. So Ira is going to be taking game 1. Ira just 1 win away from taking it all home, winning this 1.5K and getting a champion match from this League Cup, 50 points towards his invite this season. Hawaii is a good motivator for people, I will say. So the match score on the right. So once again, Ira is in a good spot on the stream match here, being one game ahead of the mirror, giving him lots and lots of flexibility for these last 2 games. We'll see how this goes, see if there's any donking shenanigans. Maybe Dyson enacts revenge on Ira on the behalf of Sheamus. We shall see. We shall find out soon. I don't know why Single Strike Lugia got pressed. I don't know what button I pressed to make that turn on, but it was. Giratina is higher in the layers, though, so we're chilling. Looked like Iono. I don't know what you were responding to, Josh, but maybe it looked like Iono. I'll just assume it was Iono. Maybe I asked like what that card was. If so, I do appreciate you letting me know. Alright, we're getting some thorough shuffles here, especially since Ira is double sleeved with his all blingy cards. Look at him. Call him Bling Bling Boy. Honestly, that's kind of accurate. People who know Ira. Okay. The switch cart? Oh. The switch cart looks like Iono? Gotcha. That makes sense. I think there's a 30 to 40 second delay on the stream. I really should test that someday and see if I can fix that, but I mean, I guess it's good if I ever stream live and give it like a 2-minute delay or something. Live tournaments. No, I wouldn't care. I think it'd be fine. Alright, so we're setting up our 7 here. I'm going to assume Ira's getting to go second. We see... Okay, definitely no donking shenanigans on the end of Dyson. Let's see what Ira starts with. So, prizes for both of them. So, let's see Ira's face. Say hi, Ira. Ira prizing, nothing really too significant there. Dyson, again, nothing really too significant. I think that might be Dyson's only cram. Let's see. Yeah, it's Dyson's only cram in the prizes, so that is a little significant. We can see Dyson going first. Lost Zone, a path, so now there's only 1 path left in deck for him. So I don't think he's going to be sticking a turn 1 path unless he has another in hand. No, he doesn't have another in hand, but he does have Lost Vacuum. Alright, so we're going to see Comfey. Ira has a solo? Oh, but he has double Battle BFP Pass. I was chilling. Because if he double Battle BFP passes and then Abyss Seekings, Tina gets to soak up the damage. I can't believe Tina... Wow, Ira is hilarious. Can we give it up for Ira doing the most underused solo escape rope joke of all time? Probably the pink background. I don't think so. Oh, Switch Cart does have a pink background. You're right. You're chilling. I see a selecting number 2, putting Rod there. Switch Cart for selecting number 3. Putting... Oh, what are we putting there? Let's see. Putting a Psychic Energy. Okay, so that's leaving him with 3 Psychic Energy left to work around, and he only has 1 water in prizes. Okay, so Ira is starting his turn now. We're seeing the Greninja bench, double battle VIP pass. I would guess, yeah, Comfey Cram. Does he grab anything for the last slot? Okay, so when you're going full bench, you're getting that mana fee down. I guess it is realistic to assume 3 cards, turn 1. It makes it relatively easy for him to be able to pull off that Greninja attack. But, yeah, he doesn't know Dyson would need attachment Mirage Gate or double Mirage Gate because of the... I guess you'd need that anyways, but it is harder for him to get the Greninja attack off just because the drawing option is not there. Feeling really good about his turn until ... Oh. I don't know what I missed. Ira pop enough? Maybe. We're going to see a Chorus, so let's get a Jet Energy is going to be great. So he is going to Lost Zone, probably not the Water Energy, if I had to guess. He would try to capitalize on a swing turn. Yeah, we saw the Comfey Chorus. Not Chorus. Comfey Sableye. Jeez Louise. Selecting. Got a Mirage Gate there. Selecting. What? I don't know what that was. Oh, Concealed. Duh. We see a Grass Energy. Lost Zone. We're going to retreat into Comfey. Selecting. Near the Jet Energy. I don't know what he kept. instead switch for Cram to take the first prize? Nope, pass. We're seeing a pass Myra. Okay, so not a bad turn at all. He is protected against a Greninja Snipe. See a Colress from Dyson. So getting guaranteed 3 cards in the Lost Zone from the Colress and the active Comfey. He needs to keep that Psychic Energy. What we have here? Dude, I cannot tell. These guys were not briefed before going on stream, I can guarantee you. Ira especially. This is what I get for going to Toxic Burger. Oh, Dyson might be 6'2". That's fine. We'll just pretend like he was 7'1" regardless. But I think he was 6'2". Alright, so I got a Lost Zone with the Psychic Energy and Sableye. Honestly, I couldn't see what the rest of his... no, he should get rid of the Jet. He doesn't need to dig that much for stuff in the Lost Zone. He's not really gonna go for a Mirage Gate on what's the thing he called? Greninja. He's not gonna go for a Greninja Mirage Gate play or a Tina Mirage Gate play, so he doesn't need the Jet. Okay, we're getting rid of Sableye Energy. I guess selecting Jet, selecting, and then grabbing a Cram? I don't know, Doc. Is that Rope and V-Star? Okay. Oh, Lost City V-Star. Lost City, that is the... Okay, that is the... If he's trying to get 10 to... Lost Mine the Manaphy as fast as possible and get it in the Lost Zone, maybe, but he didn't have the Lost City in hand yet, so... I guess it's just good to have 10 in the Lost Zone already. Okay, so he has 1 Mirage Gate there, 2 Mirage Gate in hand. That leaves 1 Mirage Gate in the prizes, right? No, 1 Mirage Gate left in... Oh, yeah, he doesn't have Crab. 1 Mirage Gate left in deck. It was Ira who prized Mirage Gate? Yeah, Ira prized Mirage Gate. Okay, so we're seeing one of the Mirage Gates be used. Are we going to see a Shred from the Tina V here? I think we might see a Shred from Tina V. Nope. 2 energy on the V-Star. Interesting. I guess, sure. Because then that requires Ira... Actually, I don't know. I don't know why he would do that at this point in time. I guess you're thinning the energy out. And then Ira being able to Colress and Boss on the same turn would be bad, so just setting up. I'm not used to Tina being this slow. I see Comfey. He's putting Grass in hand, getting rid of Battle VIP. He has Snorlax in hand right now. He has a full bench. Colress for 5. As the alts are... no, what is that? I can't actually tell. He's not showing enough. Alright, so keeping the Mirage Gate, keeping whatever that is, getting rid of Path and Tina V-Star. So he probably has a V-Star in hand already. I've been reading chat, don't worry. Rod. Rodding again the energies he has been doing stuff with, getting rid of. If we see a Greninja attack here from Ira, that would be very nice for him. He didn't prize his water energy, he knows that. He gets Comfey knockout. Puts him ahead, but it doesn't solidify the win for him. Just because there's variety. What's the word I'm looking for? Not variety. Variance. Variability. That's the word I was looking for. This is variability word. I'm assuming it is. Alright, we're going to Greninja Snipe. I'm getting rid of Water Grass. Yeah, Water Grass is a lot better because you can rod back in the grass for a Tina to attack. Getting rid of all water is kind of wacky. And if he bosses around the Greninja, you can punch them for it. So Ira is taking 2 prizes here. He got the Mirage Gate Iono, I think it was? I don't remember. Selecting. Get rid of Switch Card, keep Psychic Energy. Yeah, he got rid of at least 1 Psychic Energy in the Lost Zone. What are we going to see him attack with here? I'm very curious. You would think he'd try for the Sableye play, but if he goes for the Sableye play and Lost Zone's the Manaphy, like I said, Ira could punish him for it. Even if he's just taking 1 more prize, or he honestly would probably spread onto the Vs to not activate Roxanne yet, because he knows Roxanne is in the deck. So I think we're gonna see. No, he's not going for the Sableye. It doesn't look like. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I'm wrong. Again. Again, most of my things are being based off what I think is in their hand. Alright, so you see a attach for turn there. So we're definitely not seeing a Sableye. Iona. Okay, so we're seeing an Iona, so we're seeing a hand reset here. We're going down to 4 cards in hand. And probably... So we saw that 1 grass energy was taken out in the discard pile. There's 1 grass energy in the lost zone. So based off of normal counts for Tina decks, there should only be 1 more grass energy left in the deck. So by him Ionoing Ira and probably attacking with the we've seen 2 Mirage Gates go on Ira's end. I think one's in the lost zone. 1 was used. If not, I'm just thinking of the prized one. But if he goes for the shred, he knows that Ira's probably unlikely to get into his grass energy there because he'd need Rod, Mirage Gate. But Ira apparently just gets everything he needs. So, never punish, doesn't matter. Wait, did he get rid of Rod? No, that's a rope. That's the escape rope, yeah. Escape rope, psychic energy. He's checking to see if he can gate. Let's learn to count with Ira. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We're gonna see a nest ball. An attack with the Snorlax here would be pretty good. But no, we're not seeing an attack with the Snorlax. Okay. That's fine. I guess he can stagger Tina's. Why not? If he goes for... If he's able to hit it, he has 7. He's going to get 8 from the Comfey. He can get a maximum of 9 on the Lost Zone right now. But if he can Lost Impact a V, his opponent would be forced to Requiem, and he Requiems the V-Star back, he wins. So that is the logic there, is he will V-Star his bench to be currently. Or I'm going to be wrong again. He wasn't able to draw into it. He's going to Path, and he's going to Spit. Pretty good, pretty solid. We're going to see Ira be punished for this by a boss of the Tina V. Not really punished. It's just going to have Dyson catch up in the prize race. But we're going to see a nest ball here. What's he grabbing? I don't know what he's grabbing. Manaphy, probably. Greninja? Oh, no, he's grabbing Greninja. Path is in play, but I guess having the Greninja there is kind of epic or something. If he's going to retreat... I mean, Ira has Manaphy in play. And if he gets... He has Vacuum, I think, so he can just vacuum away Path. He has 1 Vacuum, so if he vacuums away Path and is able to do stuff, then that's kind of cool. He's just gonna shred. Okay. So he shred, took a prize, took 2 prizes? Why did he take 2 prizes? Did he get 2 knockouts and I missed it? What did he knock out? I could have sworn he had 6 prizes just a second ago. Let's replay stream real fast on my end. Yeah, no, he for sure had 6 prizes until a second ago. And he knocked out he knocked out something. He didn't boss a Tina. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, so the prize cam just took a second to update on the computer's end, so he did not take 2 prizes. I need to catch up with a knockout, apparently. He shred 2 times. Thank you. Appreciate it. I just needed to double check, because I am the one watching the stream. I am mentally exhausted. Alright, so I missed actions from Ira, but it looks like he chorused and then selecting twice. Based off the things that were added to the Lost Sun. One of his Ionos is gone, or his only Iono is gone because he has Iona Roxanne. So we're going to see Mirage Gate number 2 for Ira? Yeah, Mirage Gate number 2 for Ira. Going to that V-Star. And then we're going to see a Spit for Knockout. So now all Ira needs is to be able to boss that Tina V-Star and Star Requiem. Ira has one of his bosses is in the Losso right now, so he has one boss left in deck. I don't know how many cards are left in his deck. I would assume not a lot, if that's how he's been playing. And I don't think he runs Palpad. No, he doesn't run Palpad. He didn't get rid of a boss earlier, but he does have one more boss. But Ira is ahead enough to where he could afford some spread turns for the last 2 prizes. We'll just see how it goes. Sorry, Ira, for commentating a match poorly. My bad, yo. Thank you, Andrew Jackson. Appreciate it. Alright. I'm now caught up on the stream chat. Alright, so we're going to see a retreat into the V-Star boss, his V-Star in return. And then we're going to see a Star Requiem on his end. So if Ira is able to get the evolution and Star Requiem boss on his current Tina on the bench, that'd be good. We're see a Snorlax attack. No, Roxanne. Snorlax attached for turn Roxanne. Ira does not have a V-Star prized, so maybe he should have attached to that Tina V? Maybe, just maybe. Dalton just double checking that he had 10 in the Lost Zone, and I think he has exactly 10. I didn't see what the 2 off Roxanne were. Ira did get the V-Star. So he's going to save that V-Star in hand, and he's just going to spit. So Ira is either going to... I think his opponent used both bosses, actually. No, his opponent still has one boss left in deck. So his opponent can boss the Tina for game. He cannot currently Sableye for game, so he has to think very carefully here about what he wants to take care of. Because if he has the boss, he's going to take it out on the bench Tina V. Let's see, you're going to see selecting. See a Vacuum and Energy, so Path is in play. So, okay, I would have probably taken the Vacuum over the Energy. Oh, he has Chorus in hand, never mind. But if you vacuumed away the Path, you would have been able to concealed cards and dig for more cards for the other boss. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright, he's going to lost away the Tina V and a Battle VIP pass. I didn't see the other cards he took. It's not like he played an entire tourney today or anything. It's not like I played an entire tourney and then lost my top 8 winning in because I was really stupid. And then the guy who beat me bubbled out of top 8 and I would have 100% been in top 8. We're not a little salty about that. I was just mad at myself. Nothing to do with the guy. The guy's pretty cool. I actually like him a lot. I've seen him at a bunch of different local cups. He only got top 4 at NAIC, so he's not that good. That's sarcasm, by the way. I know some people might not be able to tell, so I have to clarify that I'm not being an a-hole. I'm being sarcastic. Retreat. And Sableye. And then we're going to see a knockout onto the... he probably should have gone a knockout onto the Manaphy over the Comfey. I guess he's trying to give his opponent less draw power. Mirage Gate... Failing the Mirage Gate because he doesn't have any basic energy left in deck. He doesn't have any rods left either, so he just kind of loses, doesn't he? Yeah, he's scooping it up. Alright, so Dyson taking game 2 here. We are down to the last match. We're seeing a finals to game 3. It's always good to see. What was that? Wow. Finals to game 3 here. I'm assuming Ira's going to be taking first. So this is the first game he's going to have with the advantage, which is fine. That's the benefit of winning game 1. So we shall see. Is Dyson going to take revenge for Seamus? Or is Ira going to continue his path of vengeance? We shall see. Oh. Did I say vengeance for Ira? I meant to say dominance. Path of destruction. Pure carnage. Anyways, you see some shuffling. You see this shuffling technique being used by Ira here is called wanting to not ruin my pretty cards. So it's a really interesting shuffling technique. You do it like that because you don't want to ruin your pretty cards. So hence its name of the not wanting to ruin your pretty cards technique. Whereas Dyson is doing what's called I'm going to ruin my cards. I do not care. That's my favorite one that I like to use all the time. Even my favorite deck with my pretty cards in it, I don't care. So I respect Dyson for it. And I honestly think that shuffling method, realistically, genuinely, is going to make him more consistent. I can see cards clunking a lot more. That's why Ira's been shuffling for so long, or he shuffles for so long between games. It's because he knows shuffling with the oversleeves is a lot clunkier. So technically, Dyson's at an advantage because Ira's wrists are a lot more tired than his. So it could just be a battle of physical stamina. That was complete BS, made up on my end, by the way. Actually, no, it is actually harder for you to shuffle with the oversleeves, which is why he does it so much. But the physical stamina wrist stuff, that one's not true. Unless he loses because he hand cramps and accidentally declares an attack. Or something. I don't know, man. I don't know how hand cramping allows you to speak. Good luck, have fun. We got a solo cram start. Ira chose to go second. Interesting. I think he was maybe wanting to take advantage of getting that first prize. Maybe he just likes going second. Maybe he can see into the future. What about it? Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, so Dyson is now unable to attack with Radiant Greninja this game. That's fine. I think he's chill because he's going first, but he prized a boss. So, not the best. Ira's prizes, he also can't attack with Radiant Greninja. So this is a for now, this is a ninja-less game because they prized their waters. Let's go! This is a dehydrated Tina matchup going on here. Alright, Battle VIP Pass. Of course, he just gets everything, man. Turn 1 Battle VIP Pass. What a coincidence. No, I'm just kidding. So, an Iono is down for Dyson. A Path's down for Dyson. So Dyson has 1 Path left? I think he plays 2 Path, 1 Lost City. We're going to double check now. Yeah, 2 Path, 1 Lost City. So Dyson has 1 Path left. 1 Iono left and 1 Roxanne. So I think he's chilling. He needs to get rid of that boss. He can't afford that Psychic Energy right now, I don't think. I think he has to keep the Psychic Energy. Yeah, he has to get rid of the boss. Which is unfortunate because he knows his other boss is prize, because he's a good player and he would prize check immediately. He would just, one look, he knows everything. He actually knows the exact position of every card in his deck at all times. Actually, when you get good enough, you can feel it, you know? That's how that works. I was just going to go ahead and start with... Did he draw for turn? I missed it if he did. I flickered the camera for a second. That's just how fast he was. Alright, so we see a Battle VIP Pass and Nespel. I'm going to double check myself on the prizes here. Yeah, nothing too significant on Ira's end. Being prized. I think he's prize checking. He's realizing, oh, I can't Greninja attack, but he can still get the consistent Greninja. I remember when we first had access to Radiant Greninja, and me and Ira were playtesting, and he had Palkia. He was like, oh man, Palkia? This is a really cool deck. Because it was just after Astral pre-release. And I was like, okay. And then it was BDIF, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess it is. But yeah, Radiant Greninja is a great card. I don't know why I included that story as a tidbit, but there's some lore for you. I guess technically I just claimed that Ira invented Palkia. That is not the case. But to me he did, apparently. Because that was the first time I saw the deck. Alright, we're seeing Manaphy, Tina. Little does he know, it is proper for him to be grabbing the Manaphy now, and the 1 Tina. So it's funny that the Manaphy is going to be completely useless. And I think it's going to be funnier if Dyson also benches his Manaphy, because then it's just kind of like a Cold War of Ninja. The Radiant Greninja Cold War. Who's going to Moonlight Shuriken first? The answer is nobody. Nobody will Moonlight Shuriken until Ira has taken at least 2 prize cards, and Dyson has taken at least 4, which is really unfortunate. And if we see Dyson just lost on that water energy, then that's going to be rough. Even then, Iro can still assume that he will play. If he's seeing the water energy be like lost on, he's just going to assume, oh, he has the other two. So I guess he could bluff his way into that, but it doesn't really benefit anything other than psychological warfare. So again, it's like raiding Greninja Cold War. Here at AGS, we vouch for psychological warfare against your opponents by making them think you have raiding Greninja next turn. Just kidding. I do not approve this message, and that was a joke. See a path. Okay, that's cool. Spit, knockout. Ira's ahead in prizes. He grabbed... Oh, he grabbed the water energy. He did the other direction. Okay. So, now it is no longer raiding a Ninja Cold War, and Ira is just going to straight up pop off with Ninja if there's not a Manaphy grabbed here, and you have to double checking Manaphy is not prized. So, I'm going to see this foreign loss zone. I don't know why you're updating it with a little counter, buddy. It's you can visibly see. The counter is there for if it's entirely stacked on top of each other. You do it in groups. He's needing to take that Mirage Gate. Yeah. Yeah, he needs the Mirage Gate there. I didn't see the cards. I just know for a fact he needs Mirage Gate. I think it was Mirage Gate, Sableye, and then like Rod or something. I don't know, man. Rope is interesting. Not taking a rope is, I guess, getting rid of the cram with your own cram is kind of the idea there. Get some, yeah, get rid of cram with your own cram. That's why he's not getting rope. He's gonna spit. Ooh, lost on the cram. He's just helping Ira there at that point. He got the boss off his prizes, right? Yeah, got the boss off his prizes. Ira's, sorry, I need to keep checking the prizes. I do not remember Wisdom them. Ira's starting to Comfey. I think Ira's going to get a Greninja Snipe on Comfey here. Which will maybe benefit Dyson, but I think he's going to take 2 prizes regardless if the Tina dies or not. And if that's the case, he would just need to have a single boss on the Tina V or V-Star with his Tina. So if he benches another Tina V here, goes... Alright, now I think I'm, like, correct. If he goes for Tina V on bench, and snipes with Greninja onto... Because he has energy in hand, he can just attach Mirage Gate and, like, Switch Cart, whatever. Kills both the Comfeys, takes 2 prizes. And then, next turn, boss kills the Tina, or at least, like, kills some one-prizer with something simple. But, like, it would be better for him to boss kill the Tina as soon as possible. Especially if it's, like, not even a V-Star yet. But regardless, if he just kills the Tina, then he would have just, like, a Sableye for game. That's it. And that is a position you want to be in, especially when it's really easy just to bench a Sableye or 2. This is a very interesting spread of energy, because he has the water enhanced, that's why. So he is going to take the Comfey, or he might actually take the Comfey and then attack onto the Tina, just so there's less added to his opponent's lost zone, and then not activating Roxanne. But we see that, here you go. So we have the other Tina V benched. We have the Tina V Star evolved. We see a retreat. Yeah, because he's playing around Roxanne. I think he might just take the 2. Yeah, he's taking the 2 Comfey knockouts. So he's going to get rid of Psychic Water, just so he can recycle his Psychic later. The Comfeys are being added to the lost zone. So now he's at, I think that's 8. I don't know, man. I can't count. Cram's still inactive. Cram cannot kill the Greninja, so he's going to have to switch that Cram out of there. So this is looking really good for Ira here. Really good for Ira. Dyson, 5 prizes. Ira, 3 prizes. Let's see how this goes. See, Sableye. Maybe it's 10 on the lost zone. I don't actually know. Evolve into Tina V-Star. Mirage Gate. Excuse me. So you have to hear my grossness. I also just, like, mute myself when that happens. Could you imagine if I look over and the mute button was on the entire time? Oh, I'd cry. Great VOD, by the way. I'm gonna love turning this into a video. Trying to think of what Dyson could do. Obviously, Roxanne. If he can't boss and Roxanne in the same turn, so he has to Roxanne first. See, him prizing his water energies really sucks here. He would just need 1 water energy and he'd be fine, because, I don't know, if he can Sableye for... Man, if he's good, this just indicates... Okay, he's Ionoing. Okay, if he can... Because he has Lost City in play, if he could fully utilize that and get him Manaphy at the same time, that could allow him the proper mapping, but we'll see what happens. I think he needs one selecting. I think that's his A. Either that or a vacuum, but then he'd be vacuuming his own Lost City, so I don't actually know. Because he conceals cards, so that's a grass energy, and I think that is all his grass energies accounted for either in play or in the discard pile. Because he didn't prize any, he prizes waters. We know this. I've gone over it like 30 times. And Ira, every single game Ira's been on stream, he's prized a single psychic energy. Minus the first game, I don't think. Okay, so we're seeing a rod for the 2 psychics and a grass. Grass? We're not grass! Apologize for the voice crack there. Jeez Louise. It has been a day. Alright. Rotting those in. Super cool. Super epic. I think we're going to just see some, like, some epic boss shenanigans. Oh, that was just a spit 110 onto the Sableye. So we have two Tina V-Stars in play, which is great for Ira, because now he needs to have Tina KO them. With Impact, Requiem, all that jazz. No 2-shot spammy, spready shenanigans. Rotting those in. He's rotting in 2 psychic 1 grass. The same thing that he saw Dyson do that. He's like, man, that looks like fantastic idea. I'm stealing that. And that's the story of how that happened. I think Ira can't Sableye here because... Oh, I know. The I think was different. So Ira can't Sableye here because his bench is full. So I think what he's going to do is he's just going to go for a Lost Impact knockout because he doesn't have Cram and he can't kill the active with Greninja. Oh, maybe he's not doing that because that's a lot of energy in the Lost Zone, or just like around, not readily available. So he roping a Ninja into active. He might just Star Requiem. See a path, so we're getting out of Lost City. So are we gonna path Star Requiem? Is that what's going on here? Because that would be his 3rd Mirage Gate. And he has 1 prize? No, he has none prize. He grabbed it off his prize. So he had Mirage Gate. Oh, unless that's 2 energy on the Tina, and that's 2 energy on the Tina already. Never mind. That looks like a Tina V still. It's glary. So he's gonna have Star Requiem there. So he has just the 2 prizes left. I don't remember what he grabbed. I think that was boss or something. I don't know, man. If it was boss, then he has game next turn. Because if he has Mirage Gate in hand from his prizes last time, then just Mirage Gate attach boss, and he's just chilling. So his opponent needs to go. What is the win condition here? The win condition is, I don't know, man. Ninja isn't Lost Zones, so he can still Ninja eventually. If he Roxanne's Star Requiem onto the active Tina is the best bet. That's win con right there. So if he is able to then whiff a turn after that Star Requiem, like any knockout whatsoever, because Ira doesn't have a Sableye. Okay, there we go. So now Roxanne, we did see just a Star Requiem there. Ira's drawing for turn. I think Ira just has game, right? What did he grab? We're so close to the water energy being grabbed. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, it was boss grabbed though? Maybe he was the one who prized boss. I actually don't remember. He has boss in hand. That's a Cyrus boss in hand next to the jet energy. Okay, so if he can do the boss onto Tina, then it's looking up for Dyson, especially if Ira whiffs. Let's see. I don't know. I haven't seen his hand. I thought I saw boss Mirage Gate. Super Rod. You're in a Super Rod. Mirage Gate? Mirage Gate boss, right? Because he still needs a manual attachment. You can't Mirage Gate 3 energies, buddy. You silly goose. You absolute sausage. Can we get a silly goose in chat, guys? So we're going to Mirage Gate those 2. Does he have the 4th Mirage Gate? If he does, he just wins. He doesn't even need... He actually doesn't even boss. He just needs another Mirage Gate. Yeah, he just has game. What? Oh, he needs another energy, though. Because he needs to manually attach. And then he'd rather manually attach into that... That's all 4 Mirage Gates used, though. So he can't Mirage, like, manually attach... Try to get into a Colress. We got John Healy with a singular. That's a very ominous silly goose, John. Jet for game. Okay. And Ira Perlman has won the League Cup 1.5K, now winning 60% of the Oregon local League Cups. This man is on a rampage. Jet Energy was his win condition there, and he has gotten it. Give it up for Ira in the chat, guys. Can we get a woohoo, Ira? I keep saying woohoo. Can we get a yay, Ira? Just some clapping emojis, something. Congratulations. We might have a winner interview. Are we gonna interview him? I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. We don't have the cam. I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment to. We're gonna do a little beer back there. We'll see if we're doing an interview or anything like that. But Ira won the cup. Let's go. So we'll be right back. Okay. We are not doing an interview. We decided that Ira doesn't deserve one. No, I'm just kidding. Congratulations to all the players. Dyson and Ira putting on an amazing finals match. I do apologize again for not being as enthusiastic, but both players played amazingly. Great game to watch. I love watching the Lost Tina mirror. Got to do it twice in a row. Super fantastic. Lost Tina is a good deck. I don't know what else to say. Half our top 8 was it, and I think all the people, no, all but one Lost Tina in top 8 made top 4. So Tina's a good deck. I think we should run this format. And once again, congratulations to Ira. 60% of the Oregon Cups. He's at 100 points this season before the first regional. So, hey, we chillin'. All right, thank you guys so much for watching and stopping by. And if you're from YouTube, watching a YouTube VOD, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, notification bell. People still do that. Comment, let's go Ira.